Alrighty, everybody. We are going live. So, good afternoon. Make it back for the stream. It is Thursday. As you guys tell, the Phillies are playing again, against the Nationals. Yeah, this is the last game of a four-game set, between us two. And unfortunately, I wish we would have won last night's game because I I don't know. I wish we could have won because if we would have had a walk off, like we actually had an opportunity to walk it off, and unfortunately we didn't. So that means that we lost. And unfortunately, snapping our four-game winning streak, and then that also snapped the Nationals' seven-game losing streak. But they're acting like as if they won like 3 games in a row, or like maybe even 5 games in a row. But they've lost seven in a row, so that's nothing to cheer for about. So I hope that this is a bounce back win for us because obviously Christopher Sanchez on the mound. Obviously, I think Sanchez is going to do good, and also our like bullpen is not even stacked now because apparently now that really sucks. And there goes mom. That sucks. That sucks because now we can't even use our bullpen for a while because that really does suck that we we literally used like the majority of our bullpen yesterday, and like to be honest that heavily I mean to me to be honest that like heavily annoyed me because I don't know why the hell we because I I just wish that Painter didn't get hurt. I just wish that. As soon as Painter got hurt, I was like, good lord. It's like I just don't know. I wish we could have won this game. Like if like Painter didn't get hurt, like he could have went for like at least like 6 innings, or maybe even like a little bit more because of how decent he did. Because again, to me, he did like quite decent. So yeah, like he, like he did quite decent, but at the same time, I feel like Sanchez. I mean, not Sanchez. I'm sorry. Painter. Again, I think Painter did decent again. He did decent, and his to me that just sucked. Has to because like we again like we use like the majority of our bullpen, and that really just annoyed me. Like, why do we use almost the whole entire bullpen? Like, why? Like, because here's the thing. I feel like that we used Tim Mesa because I think if I can recall, we used Tim Mesa, Jonathan Bolin, Jose Alvarado, Brooks Raley, Yohan Duran, and Caleb Killen. I think that's his name. But Caleb Killen did terrible. He gave up like 6 runs, and I am like, dude, like we just picked him up, and like he did good like in his debut, but now he just and just yesterday he did terrible, like giving up like 6 runs, like bro, like 6 runs in the 11th inning, like good lord, like why can't we just give up? Because like why can't we give up like any runs in the damn extra innings? Like to me that's still unfair. And again, we need to have another walk off. Like we actually have not had a walk off home run since like 2023, and that is annoying me. All because like we get walk offs, but not just walk off home runs. Because yeah, like like we get walk offs, but not walk off home runs. And again, it just annoys me on how we're not getting like anything. Because I don't understand. And now we're gonna need like at least a good outing from Sanchez because because like, we need like a good outing from Sanchez because I feel like that this is the game that we need to rest our bullpen. But the only problem is that even with the complete game of Sanchez, we don't have a day off until next Friday. Because like that's another thing that heavily annoys me. That is the next time that we have a day off, which is next Friday. So yeah, I gotta hope that I really gotta hope that we get like a complete game from Sanchez. So yeah, I guess hopefully the Phillies get a bounce back win, and if they don't, then I don't know what to say. Oh my god! All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and put it back up. Move, Nico! Oh my god! I can't make it up. Jesus! I can't make it up, brother. I can't even get up. Ow! Move! Oh! Ow! That hurt. There we go. Now wait. Have I actually lost some weight? Well, like if I'm sitting down, like it looks like I have lost weight. Look at this. It looks like I have lost weight. It certainly looks like it. It looks like I have lost some weight. Well, let me go back. It looks like I actually have lost some weight. It looks like it. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like I have lost some weight. Yep. Yeah, it looks like I have lost weight. That's what it looks like. Looks like I actually have lost weight. Well, like, well, like, well, like, not a lot of weight, but just like at least some. Yeah, because look at this. Because like, because yeah, because I have been having. Because guys, y'all have not been noticing, but I actually have been having protein recently, and I'm not having it like every day now, because I am actually having it at work. I have protein at work, which is a good thing, because the more protein that I have, the better chance I'm losing weight. Even though I keep having off though, but yeah, like overall, I've been having protein recently, and because look, I have been having protein recently, and I feel like that is a better chance of me losing weight, especially since I'm. Because listen, guys, I've been having like protein stuff because again, that's why because listen, that's why you guys haven't seen me see me have like granola bars, yogurt. It's not yogurt, but yeah, you guys have been noticing it. Well, because judging by it, it's like I've been losing weight for a while. That's because I'm going to. I'm losing weight. I am not actually not stopping at all either. I'm not even planning to stop losing weight. I'm going to lose this weight, one way or another. Wash my clothes. Yeah, I'm just getting the stuff. There you go. You better not. So how's y'all? So how's y'all Thursday been? There you go. Shut up. I'll be right back. I'm gonna see if my sheets are done. wait, where'd he go? Alright, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to be downstairs for a little because I wanted to check the wash machine and dryer. No, no, I'm a pimp named Slickback. Or maybe I'm not losing weight. Maybe I'm probably not. Or is it just my shirt? He goes, don't tell me you want to go back outside. Dude, it has been like almost like an hour and a freaking half since I've let y'all in.
You're telling me this whole time SpongeBob was the one cleaning up at the Krusty Krab? Come on, Mr. Krabs. SpongeBob wanted to do it anyway.
Yes, it is. Boo! Dead. There you go. I feel like this shirt does not even fit me anymore. It doesn't because it is extra large. That means I have to put on a different shirt. This stinks. I have to put on a different shirt. What the? What's this? I don't want to wear that. No, I don't want to wear that either. Wait, what about my Embiid shirt? I think I could wear this too. I have not worn this shirt in a while. All these wrinkles. These wrinkles that I got. Double X. Better than the Star Wars shirt that I have. Hopefully it still fits me, because this is actually large. Or no, this is double X. Ouch. Better shirt. This is a better shirt than my other one. Division. Hanukkah. Hanukkah. Red Dawn. Division. Hey, nigga, what are you doing?
That would be awesome. It was Swimmer, Mr. Krabs. Swimmer tried to fake it was me, but I caught Swimmer doing it, Mr. Krabs. Mr. Krabs, don't you dare listen to SpongeBob. He's the one that freaking framed me. And you're trying to hold it past Krusty Krab, Mr. Krabs. I saw Spike. Both of you guys shut up. You know what? I'm gonna get you, Swimmer, because you have to get in trouble here. Are you telling me I'm gonna get back? I'm not crazy. SpongeBob, get it, Mr. Krabs. You freaking idiot, buffoon, motherfucker. What did you say, Mr. Screamer? I said you were amazing, Mr. Krabs.
Lies.
Oh my God, Screamer, are you okay? Hey, Mr. Screamer! It's trying to hold it higher! Krusty Krab, Mr. Krab! I saw Spike! Both of you guys shut up! You know what? I'm gonna get you, Screamer, because you're like to get in trouble here! Are you kidding me, Mr. Krab? No, you're not kidding me! You freaking idiot, motherfucker! What did you say, Mr. Screamer? I said you were amazing, Mr. Krab!
I don't mind second again. Or third, not bad.
Oh my God, Screamer, are you okay? Today is going to be a good day here on the Krusty Krab.
Brother. I messed up. You're dead. Oh, oh I got a Tetris. Tetris perfect clear, buddy. He's going to. Dead. Nico?
Sorry, Mr. Krabs. You're very sorry, Mr. Swimmer. For 24 hours. What? Are you out of your mind? Be forever.
Nigga, can you like? Mm,
We're pleased to welcome Louis Kalb from Medford Lakes, New Jersey. He is our Phillies fantastic auction winner. He outbid the competition to spend an inning and do some play-by-play in the booth. And Louis, welcome. Glad to have you here. Thank you, Scott.
mm. dead.
Mr. Swimmer! Move! I'm gonna go! Move! Move!
Yep. Why the hell?
You're not going anywhere, Mr. Swimmer! What's up? How did you get my secret partner? You better tell me right now! It's pretty obvious, Mr. Krabs. Squidward works for me now. Mr. Krabs, please listen to me right now. Plankton isn't what he's talking about. I never agreed to that, Mr. Krabs. Yes, you're talking about how much you hate him, Mr. Krabs. You know, Squidward, I never believe what Plankton says. But now, I believe Plankton's telling the truth, Mr. Squid. You know what, Mr. Krabs? Now I don't feel bad. You deserve that, Mr. Krabs. And I hope Plankton takes over your restaurant because you're nothing but a freaking selfish look. You know what, Mr. Squidward? I don't know you're stupid nonsense. Now you're moving quick. We went what? Surely you're it's your fun for making you. Mr. Krabs, did you seriously throw away my clarinet when I told you to Yes, I did, Squidward. I told you not to bring your stupid clarinet here as a Krusty Krab because your clarinet skills are absolutely horrible, Mr. Squidward. You were trash. Nobody likes your stupid Mr. Squidward. Thus, Mr. Krabs, you're going to go back there and buy me a new clarinet. What's the matter, Squidward? How about bingo there, Mr. Squidward? Because I don't know the next one. Mr. Krabs, you better shut up for once in your freaking... Hello there, mister. What your deal is? But you win. Shut the hell up. Grover, shut up for once. It's Mr. Krabs, and I think everyone in the Krusty Krab is annoying, just like myself.
There you go. I'm gonna check my sheets and blankets. Move me go. Running back again. I gotta. Well, I'll be back momentarily because I have to get my other blankets out. I gotta get my other stuff out. Wash machine. Well, good thing I got this done. Put that up there. Put these up here. So I can put this here. I'm glad I got this washed. I'm glad I got this washed. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Glad I got this washed. So I can have a comfy bed once again. Money, money, money. Money, 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 money. Yeah. And here too. Slap that in there. And here too. And boom. My bed is comfy again. Well, wait, where did... All I got left is my blankets. That's all I got right now is my blankets. You know what? I'm going to put this in the middle, actually. I'm going to put this in the middle this time around. So that way that my bed can be like that. Alright. That's all I have to do for this. Alright. All I have left is just my blankets, and I'm good on everything. That's all I'm going to be at for this point. Alright. Pillows go here and there. Pillows, other ones. And yeah, that's it. Well, actually, well, for now, though, all I have is just my blankets and sheets. Oh, actually, no, not my sheets. All I have left is... Well, I'm gonna put this up here for right now, because I don't... Oh, shoot, I forgot about this. This pillow right here. I think I'm about to start putting that pillow over there. Yeah. So 8 and 9. Wow. I may have to go back down anyway, because I have to go back down anyway. Because, again, for one thing, because I need to grab one of the blankets. Move, Nico. Let me fix that. So I got my other red blanket in the wash machine. My blue one, the one that I sleep on with, one I sleep with. You ready to go?
Don't you ever talk back to me like a swear!
Mm. Mm.
Dead trash! You might want to turn around. Don't tell me he's right behind me, SpongeBob!
Yes, he is.
Hello there, Squidward. Hello there, Squidward. Punishment. Okay. Now get back to work. You've nothing to do with it. Now get back to work. What have I done, Squidward? Mr. Crab, it was probably Squidward, because Squidward's only one of the crazy crab that always knows a thing. That's right, Mr. Crab. Go ahead and do some work once in a while. That's what you get, Squidward. Now get back to work, Mr. Pearl. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Pearl. Oh, wait. Did you hear that? Wait, what the?
What is that?
Is this the Krusty? SpongeBob is nothing but a freaking SpongeBob. Oh, Mr. Krabs, you might want to turn around. What's the matter? You look like you see a ghost. What's the matter?
No, but he would hurt a crab and a squid. No, but he would hurt a crab and a squid. I am actually not wrong on that. Because what Mr. Krabs is a crab is, and well, Squidward is a squid. You can honestly tell by that. You can honestly tell on that. Because Squidward and Squid, Mr. Krabs, crab. That wasn't a joke though. Or well, that wasn't a pun, but yeah. Why is it not letting me? Really? Dementor really sucks, brother. Like, wait, I need to hunch my camera back on, actually.
You see that? Contreras was challenging him straight.
The Pirates bench is saying, wait, but he challenged him. Contreras challenged him.
It looked like James Hoyt was calling straight.
There you go. Don't you fucking don't you even try. Don't you even try. Hey, damn. 82. 11 knots. 84. Damn. 50 knots. It's 7. And now Tag's barking. 9 knots. Damn, 90. 9 knots. Damn, 90. 9 knots. 83. 60 knots. 78. 78. Where's my remote? 82. 3 feet. 6. 2. 7. 9 knots. 84. 2 feet. 7. Damn. So misery. Huh? What? What? Really? Come on. We just went out the door anyway. It was Jawan.
Well. This is right in their bed. Ow! Oh. Fucking up this booby trap here. On 1 second.
So guys, ready? 2 feet. Sorry. Bailey. So guys, ready? 2 feet. Yeah. 2 feet. Good. 2 feet again. Yay. Yeah. 2 feet again. Yay. Not. Sound off. Not again. 2 feet. Yay. Yay. Two feet. Yay. 2 feet. Yeah, again. 2 feet again. 2 feet. Yeah, again. 2 feet. Oh, come on. 2 hours. 2 feet. Oh, come on. 对分。It goes, guys. Friday.
The forecast Friday for the eastern shore is code level green.
Green.
Which is good and means air quality
Green.
is satisfactory and poses little or no risk. Primary pollutants will be ozone. The tropical weather outlook. For the North Atlantic, Caribbean Sea and the Gulf of America, tropical cyclone formation is not expected during the next 7 days. Hazardous weather information. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for southeast Maryland, eastern Virginia, and southeast
Tonight.
Virginia. Today and tonight.
Oh,
Please listen to Weather Radio or go to weather.gov on the internet for more information about
Monkey risk.
hazards. Moderate and risk.
Friday, Wednesday. Again. August 5th. Or 6th. Dang. Who's that?
Total at 1.21 inches.
Dang.
The total precipitation for the year still stands at 22.50 inches. The record high for tomorrow is 106, which occurred in 1918. And the record low is 50,
50.
which occurred in 2002.
Dang, I'm doing 6 p.m. 89. Say fall. 6%. Damn. This was our. Second. 88. 66. 2%. 7 miles an hour.
Across the west of Yellowknife and west of the lake, Dover, mostly sunny, and 91.
91.
Index 130.
Damn, what degree?
Wind south, 14 miles.
6 miles an hour.
Georgetown, sunny, and
90.
90. Index 98.
Yep.
Wind southwest, 12 miles an hour.
6 miles an hour. 22.
Ocean City, sunny, and 85.
85.
Wind southwest, 16 miles
6 miles
an
an hour.
hour. Gusting to 24.
44.
Paradise, sunny, and 86. Baltimore, partly sunny, and 90. Index 97.
7.
Washington, D.C., thunder, and 90.
Thunder.
Index 100.
What?
Wind south, 14 miles
6 miles
an
an
hour.
hour.
Pawtucket River, mostly sunny, and 88.
88.
Index 97. Wind southwest, 12 miles an hour.
12 miles an hour again.
Elsewhere across the Mid-Atlantic, Richmond, mostly sunny, and 91.
91.
Index 100.
Damn.
Wind southwest, 12 miles an hour.
12 miles an hour again.
Norfolk, sunny, and 92.
92.
Index 98.
98.
Wind southwest, 13 miles
That's what's our.
gusting to 22.
22.
Wilmington, sunny, and 92.
92.
Index 101.
Damn, 1.
Philadelphia, mostly sunny, and 92.
92.
Index 100.
100.
Wind southwest, 13 miles.
That's what's our. Aw, man. I want to hear 20 miles an hour again. I want to hear 20 miles an hour again. So awesome. 20 miles an hour. Got to 25. Hey, Nico. Can you like, Nico? Nico, can you like move, please? You're like moving so slow. Jesus, dude, come on, man. Oh, excuse me. still waiting for the Phillies to play.
almost 6 o'clock.
Here comes.
Nicolino.
Swimmer, this is SpongeBob. He wanna hurt us.
I farted, Nico.
Oh my God, I gotta get out of here. Where do you think you're going, Swimmer? SpongeBob, please. Hey, Swimmer. Mr. Krabs, Swimmer doing Krabby Patty. Yes, I did, Mr. Krabs, and so what? That customer was being mean to me, Mr. Krabs, and I was not tolerating that disrespect from that customer, Mr. Krabs, so I did what I had to do. How many times have I told you, Swimmer? No matter what, you always treat the customer with respect, regardless, Mr. Swimmer. Now you crossed the line, and I can't believe that, Swimmer. Now I'm going to be more in front of you, Mr. Swimmer. How about you shut up, ass? You never treated me with respect, so I'm going to have you, Mr. Luncher, ass, motherfucker. You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! Mr. Krabs, I am going to serve you two. Hey, Miss Krabs, I'm not going to listen. But commit, David Krabs, like, look at me like that. Look at me like that. Oh, hey, Mr. Krabs, I didn't see you there. Fuck! I will break this become sore. Mr. Krabs. Mr. Krabs.
Where's my iPad? 77? I'll put it on the charger. You know what? I think I'm gonna let you guys outside again. Because you guys have not been outside for like about a few hours, and I'm also gonna eat too. Um. Nico. Nico. Smack.
Bryson Stott and Justin Crawford, the center fielder. He's going to bat ninth. So again, it's Schwarber, Turner, Harper, Arise, Bohm, Marsh, Realmuto, Stott, and Crawford. And on the mound tonight for the Phillies will be left-hander Christopher Sanchez, going in search of his 15th win of the season, Larry Anderson.
He is going for his 15th, and I guess he's going to wait till it cools off a little bit before he goes out on the field. Let's get
In no hurry, is he?
The starting pitcher scouting report. Sanchez will throw his sinker 43% of the time, averages a 95 on that. The change, he'll use 38%, one of the best in the game. And his slider, which is much improved, and he's really counting on that a lot more. Probably the last couple months, throws that 19%. It's a good pitch for him, but the key to me for Sanchez is commanding that fastball in the glove side on the right-handers. Makes that changeup even more effective. And that's brought to you by SEPTA. SEPTA brings us all together.
And as we are all together, why don't we try our best to just forget about last night, right?
Yes,
Larry?
please.
Do that. We can easily do that. We could also get right to the keys to the game if you'd like.
Have at it, my friend.
The keys to the game? Well, I think they need Sanchez to go deep in this game as they used the whole pin. And last night, a lot of pitches thrown. And also, I think one thing the offense needs Schwarber to come back.
Yes,
He's
please.
been absent for a while. Been in the lineup. He just hasn't been a whole big part of the contributing factor for the offense. This is one of those funks, but he's due to come out of that anytime soon. And when he does, it's going to be nice to see. And that is brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of siding.
Phillies have won 8 of the 11 meetings this year with the Nationals. Yesterday, the Nats breaking their 7-game losing streak. The Phillies last night saw their 4-game winning streak come to a close. And Larry, yesterday was the 6th time since Don Mattingly took over that the Phillies had a 4-game win streak. And only 1 out of the 6 times they've been able to win that 5th game. And every time it's that 5th starter spot that has bedeviled the Phillies. And again, the 5th starter spot, not obviously entirely on Andrew Painter each and every time out. But that turn comes around. The Phillies can't seem to extend that win streak beyond those 4 games.
Well, it's only been 60 days since a starting pitcher that's not named Sanchez, Wheeler, or Luzardo has won a game. 60 games, 60 days.
60?
So hopefully that turns around and the Phils can get beyond a 4-game streak, which would certainly help.
Right now, hopefully we just get this game started at some point.
Right on time.
As Dylan Cruz is standing just outside the batter's box and waiting on Christopher Sanchez to take the mound. Low 90s as we get ready to start tonight.
Damn.
It's a warm, muggy night. The lights are on.
Again?
And the first pitch of the ball game is on the way to misses down and away, ball 1. We are underway at 6:08.
6:08.
Right on time.
Yep, like usual.
Sanchez. Black glove on his right hand. He's into his windup and the pitch. And that's down and away. It's a Thursday night. And, of course, the Phillies wear their throwback Thursday uniforms, these powder blue unis. Here at home, they are 2-4
Excuse me?
in the powder blue and maroon combination.
2-4.
So far, he's going to have a tough time getting his pitch off.
And he does. And that is in there for a called strike.
Yeah.
And we're right to the rosin bag. And we talked about it a little bit with Don Mattingly. Pre-game show, he said, so humid last night, the running lanes, the dirt was very, very moist, right? Here's the pitch to Cruz. And it swung on and fouled out of play. And a number of pitchers talked about how they had a tough time getting a real good grip on the baseball, trying to keep it dry, keep the fingers dry, keep the ball itself dry. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
It is soupy.
Here's the pitch. And it bounces in there. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
One thing when it's this oppressive outside, they should move that pitch clock back a few seconds. Just to give the pitchers a chance to grab some rosin, if nothing else.
Sanchez, the payoff pitch. Swung on, fouled away. Sanchez against Cruz here to start things off on a 90-degree night here at 6 o'clock.
Cruz, a big factor in last night's game defensively.
Yeah.
Great play in right field.
It was a game saver.
Yep.
3-2 again. And that one is in there for a called third strike. Changeup near the top of the zone. And Cruz caught looking for a strikeout of the night for Sanchez. Number 169 on the season.
And Cruz knew it right away.
And that'll bring up Andres Chaparro, the first baseman. Chaparro, a .211 hitter with 6 homers. 23 runs batted in. Right-handed batter. And the lefty deals to him. And the pitch is grounded third base side. Bryson Stott to his left, scoops it, throws to first, 2 down.
Kind of like that one pitch out.
Yeah, 7 pitches to Cruz and 1 to Chaparro. So a quick inning within sight for Sanchez as Brady House is coming to the plate.
Especially you get a day like this or evening like this that's so hot, muggy, just it doesn't hurt to try and work the pitcher a little bit.
House got a big pinch hit home run last night. And the pitch. And it's up and away for a ball. The Nationals have made it a regular occurrence, apparently, to just hit pinch hit home runs all throughout this season.
Yeah.
1-0 pitch. That's down and in. That was their 7th of the year last night. Wow. Phillies have 2. One by Adolis Garcia, one by Derek Hill. House with 8 home runs total, .232 average. Sanchez behind in the count to 2-0, and that's fouled away to the right side. Get a 2-0 sinker pretty late on that. 2-1 now. On the 23-year-old from Winder, Georgia. Sanchez winds up and the 2-1 pitch. Swinging a ground ball towards short. Trey Turner to his left. He'll scoop it, turn his feet, fire over to first, and House is gone. There's a 1-2-3 start for Christopher Sanchez. Worth the wait, Larry.
Absolutely.
We're going to the bottom of the first. Nats nothing, and the Phillies coming up.
You can feel the excitement of Phillies baseball at Citizens Bank Park. The energy on the field, the passion in the stands, and the heartbeat of a city that moves with each pitch. At Citizens, we're more than just the official bank of the Phillies. We're fans, too, cheering every hit, celebrating every win. And when big moments arise, we're made to lead the rally. Citizens, the official bank of the Phillies.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
At the Temple Lung Center, more is how excellence is defined. Performing more lung transplants than any hospital in the nation. Offering more options for pulmonary conditions, from asthma to COPD. And saying yes to more patients. This is a level of care that opens doors and changes lives. And is what patients seeking the most advanced lung care in the country have come to expect. More expertise, more possibilities, more answers. Expect more. Expect Temple Health.
You'll feel anything but low during the Flow Ride-Up post-game concert presented by Jim Beam on Tuesday, August 18th after the Phils take on the Marlins at 6:40. Snag field passes and tickets today at Phillies.com.
It was a bad idea to put the oven on at 400 when there's something in the oven. That is a bad idea.
The starting pitcher scouting report on Miles Nicholas. He uses a four-seam sinker 50% of the time, averages 93 on both. His go-to off-speed is his slider at 23% of the time, followed by a curveball 15%, change 8%, and a sweeper 6%. He does throw a lot of strikes, and that's brought to you by Septa. Septa brings us all together.
And his first pitch to Kyle Schwarber hit on one hop out to second base.
Brother.
Nasim Nunez fields it and flips it to first.
Brother.
And Schwarber is gone on one pitch.
Jesus.
To start things here, the bottom of the first, no score.
Jesus freaking Schwarber.
Schwarber's struggles continuing.
Jesus Schwarber.
The two-time All-Star Miles Michaelis taking the mound, now 37 years of age. Here's Trey Turner. And the pitch. That's in there for a called strike. In 108 and now one-third innings, he's allowed 26 homers. That's a lot.
Yeah, it is.
Here's the 0-1. Swinging a ground ball, deep, short. Abrams picks it. And the throw from the outfield grass, not in time. Not much else C.J. Abrams could do there. Just couldn't get enough on the throw to get it there to beat the speedy Trey Turner.
Another infield hit for Trey. He'll take it. C.J. Abrams playing some good ball. Might lead all baseball in RBI. Go along with some really good defense.
Here's Bryce Harper. Harper hitting .252. He was okay after kind of twisting his finger, sliding into second base last night. Obviously, he finished the game. The Phillies had pretty good news all the way around on the injury front today. Pitch to Harper, and that's a breaking ball. That's a little bit low for ball one.
It's like he rolled his hand underneath him when he was going with that head first slide. It wasn't like I thought last night, it was reaching into the bag, but that wasn't it.
One ball, no strikes. They'll play him the other way in the outfield, the pitch. And that one is right there at the knees for a called strike. Michaelis and the Nationals in their road gray uniforms with blue blocked letters across the chest say Washington. Red numerals lower front of the jerseys. Blue caps with a red bill and the white curly W on the front. The pitch is down low.
Nunez, it's almost like he's in line for a throw from the catcher and the first baseman to be the cutoff man.
It's as if they're overcompensating a little bit for Chaparro maybe not covering much ground off the bag.
Yes.
Throw over to first, and back with a dive is Turner, but he is way over towards the line. The second baseman, Nasim Nunez. Abrams, the shortstop, is playing up the middle, and Brady House at straightaway short. 2-1 on Harper, and the pitch. That's a breaking ball, misses down and in. Chance that was a strike. Keibert Ruiz looks in at his own dugout. He could get some pitch calls from the dugout. 3 balls and 1 strike on Harper. The pitch. And it's up high. It's ball 4. Well, 2 straight games for Luis Ariz. He has driven in a run in his first at-bat of the night. He's got an RBI chance his first time up here. 2 nights ago, it was this exact situation. Turner and Harper aboard and 1 out. Last night, he led off the second with a home run. And Michaelis against Luis Ariz. The first pitch is in for a called strike. He's 4 for 16 against him lifetime. House now even with the bag at third
4 for
base.
16.
And the pitch. Ariz swings, hooks it down the right side.
Ow.
It's going to be in for another
Never mind.
hit. Turner will come home and score. Rise on his way around first. He's headed to second. It'll be an RBI double.
Yay.
Mr. Automatic Rise has driven in another run. His 3rd straight game with an RBI. His first time up, and it's 1-0 Phillies.
Yay.
Seems to really like hitting with men in scoring position.
Well, give him more chances to do that, really. I'd say. 25th double of the year for Arise. Infield is in for the Nats. And can flat out hit.
Yes, he can.
Yes, he can.
Michaelis with a pitch, and Bohm takes down low, blowing.
Yes, he can hit. He's
Bohm
good.
with good numbers against Miles Michaelis.
Really?
6 for 16 with a homer.
Really?
In his career.
6 for 16.
1-0 the pitch. And that's inside. It's 2-0.
So a 3 for 8. Yeah,
The
that's
Phillies, just as they did on Monday, strike first.
how about another home run?
2-0.
I can take a sack fly too.
And that breaking ball is down low. I think Arise tomorrow night needs to hit a triple his first time up.
Get that out of the way.
It'll be like he just hit for the cycle.
No. Yeah.
Singled Tuesday. Homered yesterday. Doubled today.
Ah.
If he
So you're
didn't,
going.
3-0. And Bohm takes a look at one right down the middle.
It probably won't go down in the books as a cycle.
Now, he's
No.
got one, though.
Yeah?
Right here at this ballpark. 3-1 to Alec. The pitch swung on, line deep to right field, going back on it. Cruz at the track, got turned around. He can't make the catch. It lands at the base of the wall. Harper is home. Arise coming around third. They'll wave him in, and he tries to avoid the tag of Ruiz. Now dancing, he turns and he heads to the dugout. That is abandonment, folks.
I mean,
Ruiz never tagged him. Arise dancing back and forth, had no daylight to get to the plate, so he just headed to the dugout.
not a real good decision that time. When the throw comes into the second baseman, Nunez with his arm, he was out by 20 feet.
Home into second base. Sometimes, you know,
it's all right though.
you just gotta know.
Yeah.
No need.
Arise knew he was.
Yeah, he wasn't gonna find a way to get back to the plate.
I gotta go to the dugout eventually. I might as well just go now.
Bohm picks up his 62nd run batted in. 2-0 Phillies. 2 outs now. Brandon Marsh, the batter, in the pitch. He takes. That's down the middle for a strike called. They do give Bohm credit for a double, his 17th. Well, Cruz got really twisted around on that one. It was smoked. The 0-1 fouled off the end of the bat. 0-2 on Brandon Marsh. Michaelis set at the letters, looks at second. Here's the pitch. Swing and a grounder, foul. Over on the first base side. Brandon batting .278 with 16 homers. 50 runs batted in. So far, Marsh 2 for 10 in this series with a double and a run batted in. Michaelis, the 0-2 again, and it's way inside. A breeze blowing left to right here tonight. Flags pointing out towards right field. That's the sun field. I don't know if that had any effect on Cruz getting so turned around or not, but definitely bright sun in the eyes of the right fielder. Mostly shadow over the infield. A 1-2 pitch, and it's grounded towards second. Nunez down to a knee, fields it, throws to first, and the side's retired. But good start for the Phils. They get 2 runs in the inning on 3 hits. They leave 1. And we'll head to the second. It's 2-0.
Should have gotten 3. If come on. I got one more thing to put in the dryer. It's my rep blanket. My other one, actually. All right.
What has Swimmer been said? Light, Spizzer.
Contractors and homeowners, Summers Point Lumber is where every great project begins. Visit summerspointlumber.com.
A diagnosis like heart failure, AFib, or valve disease requires specialized expert care. It's serious stuff, and choosing the right heart care team can make all the difference. The heart specialists at Deborah Heart and Lung Center deliver advanced diagnostics and innovative treatment options ranging from minimally invasive procedures to complex cardiac surgery. The result? Immeasurably better outcomes from one of the leading heart hospitals in the country. Because when it's your heart, you don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
This summer, make Yuri's Waterfront Restaurant your home base for fun. Catch every Phillies game at Sliders Bar, where the drinks are cold and the energy is always high. Then, roll up your sleeves for all-you-can-eat crabs, a wildwood tradition that keeps the whole table cracking and laughing. Whether you're here for the game, the food, or the waterfront views, Yuri's is the place to be for all-you-can-eat crabs and so much more. Yuri's Waterfront Restaurant since 1956, serving summer on the water.
South Jersey's rock station, 100.7 WZXL.
Bank Park after the Phils play the Marlins on Tuesday, August 18th at 6:40. Your game tickets, your concert ticket, but field passes are available for purchase. Visit Phillies.com/theme nights to purchase tickets and field passes today.
C.J. Abrams leading off, swings and misses at the first pitch. I do seem to recall we were promised you might sing some Flo Rida.
Oh, that was last night, and I was all ready for it. I'd been practicing, listening. I had it down.
A one pitch. Swing and a miss. But the performance of Lou
forgot
just
now.
threw you for a loop. You couldn't come back after that with Flo Rida.
Yeah.
0-2 pitch. Down and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Abrams. Big hit last night. The triple in the 11th inning. Put the Nationals up to stay. It was a rocket. 1-2 pitch on the way. And that one is just off the plate outside. It was his third triple of the year, giving him 88 runs batted in. Hitting .357 over his last 25 games. Sanchez ready in his 2-2 pitch. Swing and a pop-up foul. This is out of play. Still 2-2. On the Nats shortstop. Derek Hill said to be doing much better today. And the Phillies felt like he would be a full go if needed. Obviously not in the lineup with the righty on the mound. The 2-2 again. And a swing and a miss. Struck him out. Good changeup. Second strikeout for Sanchez. And that'll bring up the designated hitter tonight, Harry Ford. Phillies leading 2-0. Ford hitting just 179 since his call up by the Nats. And the pitch down low.
Bit of a slow start, I'd say.
Nationals acquired Ford this past offseason. They sent the hard-throwing lefty Jose Ferrer to the Mariners to get him. 1-0. And that's in there for a strike call. 1-1. Sanchez with the wind. Here's the pitch, and that's inside. Christopher, 16-1 over his last 33 home starts. It's been,
Is that good?
yeah, it's pretty good, I'd say. 2 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hit well, left center field. Marsh on the run. He will not get there. And plays it on a bounce. Takes a minute to stop his momentum, so his throw into second will be a little bit late. And Harry Ford with a double here with 1 out of the second. Well, the first half of the season, Sanchez made 11 starts here at Citizens Bank Park, and he did so with an ERA under 1, 0.86. Wow. Had a 7-1 record. Remember, the Phillies had some pretty low-scoring affairs. Had a tough time getting them some runs here and there. The offense struggling before June. Here's a swing and a ground ball to third, picked up by Stott. He'll throw it to first and get Andrew Pinckney. He just grounded out in his first major league at bat. He debuted last night as a pinch runner. He was the zombie runner in the 10th inning, which then prompted the loss of the DH for the Nats, which meant they had to use Miles Michaelis to bunt in the 11th inning when that spot came back around. Here's Jacob Young, and he takes down and away. Got into a discussion with Don Mattingly today about, well, who would you use to bunt if you had to today? I said, I'd probably just ask everyone.
To bunt?
Yeah, if you had a pitcher, if you had to use a pitcher.
There's a breaking ball on the outside corner.
He said, and I know they would all tell me they're better than the other guy.
No doubt.
I said, trust me on this one, use wheels. 1-1 the count. And the pitch. Down low. I actually have no idea, no real recollection of Zach Wheeler as a bunter, but he would swing the bat. Yeah, and swung it left-handed if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so.
And I'm pretty sure we've seen him go deep. Here's a spin move and a throw back to second, and Ford is back in safely. And Luis Arraez, somehow, without even looking, is able to pick that ball up on a hop. He had turned his head towards center field on that. Sanchez threw it. It dug in right in front of the bag. Two balls and a strike. The pitch, ground ball the other way. That is going to leak through for a hit into right field. Ford coming around third. He is going to score. And Jacob Young with a single off the end of the bat. Perfectly placed to thread the needle through the infield. And it's a 2-1 ball game.
Yeah, it probably came off the bat at about 70. Right off the end of the bat. Just no chance for anybody.
77, Larry.
70. He smoked that boy.
Here's Nasim Nunez and the pitch. And that one's a strike over the outside corner. He said that's what always happened when you have to ask a pitcher who could play the outfield. And the pitchers always want to claim that they're athletic enough they can play the outfield.
Not all pitchers.
You didn't ever make that claim? 0-1 pitch. And time was called. Nunez had stepped out.
Who called it?
Well,
but, I mean, Scott Berry calls time after the pitch and after Nunez steps out.
Well, and
it's a little late.
Yeah, this general conversation, the thread here is that, remember when Roy Oswalt had to play left field for the Phillies?
Yes.
That's because Scott Berry, the plate umpire tonight, threw out Ryan Howard in extra innings, ejected him on the check swing ball. Pitch is down and in.
He's still having a conversation with JT.
I think JT is like you said, though, you know, maybe it's a little bit late there. Sanchez ready in the 1-1. And that's a strike. Called on the inside corner. That pitch is in off the plate.
Either that or Scott Berry's back there telling Realmuto what a great umpire he is.
What's going on?
That doesn't mean you have to believe him. I don't.
Throw over to first and over to Bohm over at first base. I don't think Bohm can see that very well. With this earlier start time, all the sun and shadows are a little bit different.
Yeah.
And I don't think the first baseman has a real good, line on any throw from the pitcher right now. Here's the pitch. And Nunez hits a bouncer towards short. Turner gloves it, flips it to a rise. They'll force out Young. Sides retired. A run on 2 hits. A man left by the Nats will go to the bottom of the second. It's 2-1 Philly.
Brother. Oh, word? Thank you, man. Back, back. It's back. It's back. It's back. The only thing I got now is in the dryer is my other blanket. That'll be good.
On the mound around the league, matchup, a White Sox newcomer. Luis Castillo goes against the Boston's Ranger Suarez. Ranger 4-3 with a 3.15. That's brought to you by
Ranger Suarez.
By trusted experts at your locally owned and operated Meineke. Meineke doing car care right. Notice we added a few more sentences in there, Scott.
Well, we thought we would have some time, and you could tell everybody what's what.
That's right.
JT Romito standing in to lead things off here in the bottom of the second. It's a 2-1 ball game. Phillies are leading. And the pitch from Michaelis. He's in there for the call strike. Romito, Scott, and Crawford due up here in the second.
The pitch. It's outside. Well, the runs came in a different order, but
This is where we were for a long time yesterday. After the Phillies had taken a 2-1 lead in the second. Couldn't add anything to that. But she's outside is Jake Irvin. Was pretty good after that one tough second inning. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss.
Brother.
2-2. Yeah, the Phils went 4 innings without a hit.
Oh my lord.
And they scored a run and then went a couple more innings without a hit. Middle of that game.
2-2 pitch. Breaking ball. That's outside. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The windup by Michaelis in the payoff pitch. Swinging a ground ball past third, down the line. It's going towards the corner. JT's around first. He's headed for second. And he'll be in there with a stand-up double to lead things off here in the second inning.
All right. Well, Whiz Wit, we've got you covered. The first 4,000 fans to purchase a theme night ticket for the Phil's Steak Bundle presented by the Philly's Best Steak Company will receive a voucher redeemed for an exclusive cheesesteak themed hat on Friday, September 4th at 6:40 when the Phils host the Braves.
Damn.
Visit Phillies.com/theme nights to purchase tickets today. We'll be back next inning for another novel.
Which will you try this time? War and Peace? Yes. Bryson Stott, he takes up and away for ball 1. 1-0 the count. Michaelis, who was the starter in Game 2 of the National League Wild Card Series when the Phillies took on the Cardinals back in 2022.
Huh?
1-0 pitch. That's in there for a strike. Phillies had staged the big comeback in the first game. And in the second game, Bryce Harper hit an early home run off Michaelis. Michaelis would give up 2 runs in 4 1/3. Pitch very high. And those would be the only runs of the game. 6 2/3 on the hill for Nola. So he led the way on a combined shutout. Zach Eflin closed it out, sending the Phillies to the division series. 2 balls, 1 strike. And the pitch. Swung on, fouled back. It's 3 doubles already for the Phils here tonight. 3 of the last 4 hitters doubled off of Michaelis. He checks second, the 2-2. And Larry, where was that pitch?
That pitch was a bit in, I guess.
No, it was
Low.
thank you. 3-2. Here's the pitch. And it's hit on the ground towards first. Charging Chaparro fields it near the bag while stepping on the base. And the stop retired, but it works like a sacrifice. Gets
Well done.
over to third base.
Hold on.
1 away. Here's Crawford.
If you're not going to get a hit, that's the one thing you want to do, get that runner over. Less than 2 outs.
How about that fly? Where was that fly?
Michaelis, not much of a strikeout pitcher at all these days. 55 of them in 109 innings. The pitch. Crawford hits a high bouncer over the head of the drawn-in first baseman.
That works.
And that'll be a base hit for Crawford. In to score is Romuto. And it's 3-1 Phillies.
We'll take it.
You just see the exasperation on Chaparro's face as he comes in, sets up defensively, and he knows, I don't even have a chance to jump on this big high chop. And it'll be an RBI for Crawford, his 29.
He didn't even bother to turn around and look. He was like, that just did no sense.
Here's Schwarber. And Michaelis turns, throws to first. And Crawford's on a bit of a little hot streak, 9 for 20 over the last 8 games. Schwarber the opposite of that. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled away. Connor with his ground out on the first pitch of the game is now 0 for his last 19.
Damn.
Tell you what, when he busts out, it's gonna
hurt some
get
folks.
it back. Yes.
The pitch. Fouled off. Down to the count now, 0-2. His last home run was on the 18th of July.
Damn.
When the Mets were in town right after the break. The pitch. And that one is in there for a called third strike.
Brother.
Off speed, floats in there for a strike, and there's the first strikeout for Miles Michaelis. Might not be a bad time to get Crawford in motion here. If he gets thrown out, you've got Turner leading off. Yep. As it stands, Turner at the plate, 1 for 1 on the night. Here's the pitch. Runner's not going, and the pitch waved at and missed. A slider just a bit outside. 0-1, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Similar pitch. Yep. Definitely not picking that one up. 0-2 the count. And Crawford delivered, or the pitch delivered, and the pitch is fouled back. So, you throw 2 sliders that he swings at that are a foot off the plate. Why bother throwing a sinker down the middle? I mean, that split the plate. It was a little high, but it was a strike. Why would you throw a strike? I wouldn't.
Uh-huh.
I know you would throw another slider. 0-2, runner goes. The pitch is slammed down the left field line towards the corner. It's a fair ball.
Yeah.
Bangs off the wall. Crawford in motion around third. Here's the relay by Abrams, and he is out at the plate.
Bro.
And for the second time, the Phillies have had a runner gunned down at the plate. This one on a bang-bang play. C.J. Abrams gunning down Crawford. It was off and running, but Turner, his double, I guess, hit just a little too hard. And the Nats make a great relay to gun down Crawford.
Wow.
That'll end the second. We'll go to the third. It's 3-1.
Brother. No wonder why the Nationals are good at that. How does it not work? I guess CJ Hayward maybe have a strong arm. Maybe that's probably why. He is mad.
I don't care if you're sick, Mr. Skimmer. You still need to make me eat the stick crap. Terrible headache, and that really, Mr. Skimmer.
Listen, buddy.
Oh, Mr. Krabs.
Mr. Krabs, the customer's leaving because Squidward keeps coughing all over Mr. Krabs. Listen, buddy.
Oh, I can't believe Skimmer's been here this week, buddy. I don't care. You know what? I'm so glad I'm doing it because not everybody, anybody. Don't care. You know what? I'm so glad I'm sick and tired of you. I don't want to see Mr. Krabs. I don't care.
I tell you that Squidward was dating somebody.
SpongeBob will never know, Sandy.
Squidward, who were you on the phone with? Who were you on the phone with? And do not lie to me, Squidward.
He's lying.
She told me that I'm better than you. I take them to listen to you. Anything either, Mr. Krabs. Anything either, Mr. Krabs. Mr. Krabs! Mr. Krabs!
It would hurt. You still got some guys that can hit.
It was 89.2 miles per hour.
Wow.
Nunez's throw.
And should be mentioned, Pinckney, his throw was at 89 on the relay to Abrams. So,
Man.
some good arms.
Yeah. Sanchez made some good pitches here. Chaparro, the batter. 2 on and nobody out.
Brother.
And the pitch. It's up high, ball 1.
Brother. 2 on and 1 out, or no?
Braves in action tonight. They're hosting the Marlins, wrapping up that series. No score, top of the first inning, just getting it away.
Brother. 2 on and nobody out, really?
Here's the pitch. And Chaparro takes down low.
Damn. Every time we score one, now
2 games earlier today already completed. And 1 game tonight of importance for the Phillies, the Padres and Diamondbacks at 9:40 Eastern time. 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Chased the changeup.
I guess he's looking for that changeup up and away out of the zone.
That's what he needs to throw, is his changeup. Stop throwing balls.
Two balls and 1 strike. And the pitch. It's fouled off. Chaparro now 1 for 15 on the season against the Phillies.
Oh, God.
His 1 hit came in extra innings last night, part of that 6-run 11th inning.
Damn.
2-2 on the Nats first baseman. Here's the pitch. Swinging a ground ball towards short. Turner gloves it, feeds second. There's 1 on to first. Double play.
Yeah.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Yep.
Those doctors are smart. They know what to order, don't they?
Do.
Yeah, but there's runner at third.
So that'll bring up the third baseman, Brady House. The runner at third base, that's Ruiz. And House, who grounded to short his first time up, trying to get a run back here for the Nats. 3-1 Phillies. And the pitch swung on, fouled back. 0-1 the count. They brought Brady House back to the big leagues. He got a lot of playing time last year. This year, Curtis Mead kind of won that job. Guy they picked up during spring training, the 0-1. Swing and a miss.
Yeah.
And Mead, who had a good year going, got traded to Boston. Nats decided to strike while the value was its highest.
Yep.
0-2 the count. Sanchez with a pitch. And it's down and in. Mead, of course, ended up, 2 days later, getting hit, breaking a bone in his hand.
Yep.
Oh, God. Yeah. I did not want to hear that, brother. A bone in it. Oh, God.
2 strikes on House. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out with a changeup. So 2 straight hits, but a double play ball and a strikeout. And the Nats are done in their half of the third. No runs, 2 hits, 1.
Yeah.
Do we got P. Diddy in this class? I'm here, teacher. I'm present. I'm P. Diddy. I like to touch kids with my pencil. Oh, shit, I dropped my pencil. Hold on, let me bend over. Travis Scott.
Here.
Ted Bundy.
Here. Oh, look, Buck!
Osama bin Laden. Last we got Arlo the bin Laden.
Come on, man.
Travis Scott, Ted Bundy, Osama bin Laden.
I love this guy.
We got Arlo the fucking zoophile.
You're
nasty.
Nasty ass bitch. That's what she said?
We got Arlo the fucking zoophile. You're nasty ass bitch. Fake ass Nemo. I can't understand a thing you're fucking saying, right? Just go find somewhere to fucking sit, please. Okay. Abby Mallard told me to build that.
Told me to build that. Told me to build that.
Abby Mallard told me to build ass. Told me to build ass.
I love this guy. I love that guy. And his day. Here. Allah Akbar. Allah Akbar.
Stay August 19th at 6:05.
Way back there. Gone.
Snag tickets now at Phillies.com. Bottom of the third inning, and Bryce Harper will lead off. As Miles Michaelis back to work, Harper swings, lines it deep to right field, headed for the warning track. Cruz picks it up at the base of the wall. Harper's on his way to second. It'll be another double. That's 5 doubles already for the Phillies in this one. And we're one batter into the third inning. And I would say Miles Michaelis is fortunate it's only 3-1.
They only had 2 guys thrown out at the plate.
Harper's 20 seconds. So Turner, Harper, Arise, Bohm, and Muto all have doubles. Turner also with an infield hit.
Don't you wish you had a double?
You have no idea. Pitch. Isn't that for a strike? Arise doubled, driving in a run. His first time up. Michaelis with a pitch, and it's up around the letters, or in this case, the letter. With these throwback uniforms.
I think it's time for T-Mac to get his T-shirt maker out and make a rise and shine.
Why not? 1-1 pitch. It's outside. Tom told me he had a T-shirt maker. I thought to myself, oh, that's cool. I've got a shirt I want to make. Give me his number. He said, no, I mean the actual thing that makes the shirts. So 1 pitch, swung on, hit high there, deep right field, drifting back is Cruz, nearing the wall, he jumps and he makes the catch, and Harper, misreading it, doesn't tag up. He was off the bag, and I think he got fooled by the jump of Cruz, and he got too big of a jump himself, and so he's unable to advance to third base.
It's just
Yeah, that shouldn't happen.
No.
Yeah, no.
It does, but here's Bohm, and he'll take a strike. 0-1 the count. Bohm doubled to right his first time up. It drove in 1 run. Phillies were trying to score 2 on the play, but Luis Arise was thrown out at home. 0-1, and Bohm fouls it away.
The more I see it, the more I'm convinced that there needs to be a baseball 101 class taught every spring. But things you need to do or should do, or at least think about, Phil's fundamentals have not been good.
0-2 pitch. Breaking ball down and away. They had another long view shot of it from the third base side. You can get a real clear picture of Harper just basically guessing that Cruz wasn't going to catch it, instead of staying planted on the bag like he should have been. They 1-2, and it's down low. Two balls, 2 strikes. Michaelis ready. Here's the pitch. Swung on, little flare, centered field. Coming in for it is Young. They'll make the catch. 2 down.
Brother.
Well, don't miss the huddle at Citizens Bank Park on Sunday, August 23rd at 1:35 when the Phillies take on the Cardinals. Kids 14 and under score a Pico Bryce Harper football jersey. Visit Phillies.com to purchase tickets today.
Let me ask you, on that medium fly ball to center, is that a run? If Harper's at third?
Well, he'd probably get thrown out at the plate, but...
Here's Brandon Marsh. The pitch. And it's up high. 1-0 the count.
I win. Magoo? No.
Michaelis steals. Pitch. Slow breaking ball. Stays high. And Ruiz wants to challenge
Bro.
it. I do believe it was high.
Is
It's
it
going to
high?
be close.
Is it high? Come on, please let it be a ball, please.
If it got the zone, it just barely did, and it just barely did.
Bro.
And that first ABS challenge brought to you by Gusto. Higher pay and grow your team with Gusto.
Jesus, National.
Javier Ruiz, who was terrible at it early in the season, has gotten a lot better. It's 1-1. And that's down and in.
Kind of only one way to go for him after the way it started.
Phillies leading 3-1. We're in the third. I'm trying not to waste a leadoff double.
Yeah.
Here's the pitch. Marsh swings, rips it down the line and right, and that is going to be in for a base hit. Marsh is around first. Harper is home to score. Marsh will stop. Guess where? At second. Another double. And another run home for the Phillies. It's 4-1 Phils here in the third inning. And every hitter, 2 through 7 in the order, has at least one double tonight. Wow. Here comes Simon Matthews, the pitching coach.
You're probably going to tell him, stop giving up doubles.
Yeah. So what do you want me to do? I've been giving up homers. I'm trying to limit the damage. Let's pause for station identification. This is the Philadelphia Phillies Radio Network.
WZXL Wildwood.
No. I win.
With Larry Anderson, I'm Scott Fransky with you from the Citizens Bank Park tonight as the Phillies lead the Nats 4-1. Mike Tuberosa is our engineer in the booth. Luke Nichols back in our studios. Phillies now with 6 doubles in a game, the most they've had in a game all season.
Damn.
And it's only the third inning.
Damn.
Now, here's JT. And the
How about
pitch.
another double?
And that is a called strike.
How about another double? How about another double?
JT doubled his first time up and would later score. The pitch fouled back. Brandon Marsh gets his 51st run batted into the season. JT down to the count, 0-2.
Brother.
Michaelis comes set and deals. And it's in the dirt. Phillies had a game early last season in which they had 7 doubles. That was in May against the Marlins.
Really?
1-2, and that's in tight. That was a game they had to win. They needed all those doubles. They won 11-10.
Ooh. Damn. Oh, yeah.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Michaelis with a pitch, and it's inside.
Yeah, unfortunately, unfortunately, I do remember that game. I do, unfortunately. Well, it was the game that we had a huge lead, and then Jordan Romano almost blew it.
Single to center field. Marsh is coming around. He will score. And JT Realmuto with his second hit of the night. Phillies keep it moving. It's 5-1 Phils here in the third.
Oh, look, a single. Yeah, we got 5-1. Oh, yeah. Well, I guess no double here, but I'll take a single. I'll definitely take a single, though. I'll definitely take a single. But yeah, yeah. I actually remember that game all too well. It was a game that we had it was like a huge lead. Like, it was like 11 to, like 3, I think. It was like 11 to, 2 or 3. And it was like in the 9th. Like, it was in the 9th and we brought up freaking Jordan Romano. Which I am glad he's gone. I'm actually glad that he's not with us anymore. Because he was trash. He was like absolutely booty cheeks. Yeah, like, it was a game that we had a lead. Like, it was a game that we had a lead.
open sometimes. They did not elect to do that tonight. The 1-1 swung on. Hit foul out of play to the left side. It's his 24th appearance overall, only his 11th start. But their bullpen, they went a little bit deep into it. Not as deep as the Phillies did last night, but they're going to be digging back in pretty early tonight. Michaelis, the 1-2, and it's up and away.
You would think.
Let's look. No.
Abrams playing up the middle. House way off the line, third base. Stop with the count even, 2-2. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled away.
That was a 65th pitch, 66th pitch, I believe, for Nicholas.
Damn.
Michaelis.
Yeah, it was actually April 19th.
Another 2-2. And it's swung on, line to right center field. That's going to be a base hit. It's going to go to the wall.
Yeah.
And JT coming around third. He'll score. Stop.
Yeah.
Will stop at second.
7th double.
And it's another double.
7th.
7th of the game
7th.
already for the Phillies.
7th.
By 7 different hitters. Wow. And the Phillies have a 6-1 lead here in the third inning.
Well, games are more fun with family. Bring you up.
Yeah, like it was a game that we had a good lead. What was it? Was it a good lead? Yeah, like it was, yeah. 4-3-2. Yeah, it was 11, yeah. It was 11-4. It was 11-4.
Yeah.
Go over to first. Crawford retired. That'll do it for the Phils. But a big inning here in the third. We'll go to the fourth. Phillies lead it 6-1.
Yeah, like it was a game that we had a huge lead. Yeah, it was 11-4. We had a 7-run lead, and it was almost blown. Or was it by Jordan Romano, or was it Jose Alvarado? It was either Jordan Romano or Jose Alvarado. Or let me see. Hold on. Hold on a moment. Hold on a moment. Who was pitching for the top of the ninth? For the Phillies. Let me see. No. Let me see. Let me see who's pitching in the. Let me see who pitched in the top of the ninth. It was Jordan Romano. It was. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. It was Jordan Romano. See, like, I knew it was Jose Alvarado. Or, no, I'm sorry. I knew it was Jordan Romano. I knew it. Yeah, he was willing to give up 6 runs. And listen, and yes, I actually do believe I was working on that day, too. April 19th of 2025. I actually believe I was working on that day. Because why would I not work on a Saturday? Because I obviously, work on Saturdays ain't too bad either, though. I think I had a night shift, too, I think. I think I got done at 10, I believe. I cannot recall if I got done at 10 or not. I think so. But I don't remember. No. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. 3 years ago today. Let me see if I even hold on. April 19th of 2025. I don't know if I went live on that day. I don't think I did because I don't remember. Let me see. I'm gonna find out right now. Actually, I'm gonna find out. Easter was when was Easter of 2025? It was so it was a Saturday. So I did not go live. I got done at 10, right? Yeah, I did. So I did get done at 10. I did. I did get done at 10. I don't know what time I worked though, that's for sure. But I want to go back to see I want to go back to see if I even went live. I don't remember. I think I did, but probably ended like right away. I just want to look is all though. I just want to look is all. It was Easter too, so I don't think I went live at all. I don't think. I don't think I. Oh wait, the frick? No, St. Patrick's Day. What the frick? Where am I going? Let me see if I did. No. I did not. I did not. I did not go live on that day. I did not. Because I think I did make a. I believe I did make a rule of that. I think, yeah, I think I made a rule at the time. Because I said like. I said like when I get done at 10 o'clock on Saturdays, I'm not going to be able to stream. Which, you know, that does still apply. That's when I switched up the rule. Or no, that's when I switched up. That's when I switched up, my schedule, my lives. That's when I switched it up. Because, you know, whenever I get done at like 10 o'clock on Sundays, I mean, not Sundays. Saturdays. It's like, if I get done at 10 o'clock on Saturdays, then I'm not going live. Because, you know, I say if I work from like 4 to 10. That's when I normally go off on Saturdays anyway. Like 4 o'clock. But I work on Saturdays all the time. So I think different times. And also speaking of which, guys, I'm not sure if I'm going to go live on Saturday. Because I get done at 7:45. So I don't think that is a choice for me. But I think I have to make like a tough decision if I want to go live or not. Because, no, I can go live, but I can't go live no later than 8 o'clock, because that's late. And obviously, if I work, you know, like early the next day, you know, I say if I work on Sunday like 9 o'clock in the morning, or like 9:30 in the morning, I'm not gonna be able to go live because of the time I go to bed as well on top of it. So I'm gonna say right now, I think I'm gonna say there is like I want to say at least like a slim chance that I will go live on Saturday. Like there's like a slim chance. Like I want to say like at least like a 40%. Like I want to say like anywhere between 30 to like 40. Yeah, I would say like 30 to like 40% chance that we'll go live on Saturday because of the, you know, time I get done. Which again, I don't get done at 10, but I get done at 7:45, which I work at 12. And they seriously need to make me get done at. They seriously need to make me get done. They seriously need to give me, because you know what, as much as you guys don't like it though, which I mean I do though, because now I always tell you guys, because to me, I like getting it done at 10 o'clock on Saturdays. Because here's the thing, it's less busy, and it's quiet, and there's barely cards for me to push. And, you know, they are, you know, giving it to somebody else. You know, whether it's like Kyle or Jonah or Bradley, whoever is getting it done at 10 o'clock on Saturdays. Actually, I'm gonna die. Actually, I'm gonna die. but but anyway, like whether it's like Kyle, yeah, like whether it's Kyle, Bradley, or Jonah that gets done at 10 o'clock. Which I would prefer it to be me, because here's the thing, because I don't have to worry about doing anything for the rest of the night. Well, we start taking a shower, do my transition video, still, but still, like I'm fine getting done at 10 o'clock. Like I'm because that's time that I get done on Saturdays anyway. But once it changes, like once it's like the fall, like once it's like people get laid off. I'm gonna be able to get it done at 10 o'clock. Like more often, which I'm perfectly fine with that. I'm perfectly fine with that. But I don't want to work early during the day either, especially when I get done at 10, because I want to go to work at on Saturdays. I want to work at around 3 or 4 o'clock, or maybe even 5 o'clock, because I can have the rest of the day. Not the rest of the day off, but the rest of I can have all day to be home. Then get ready for work. Eat lunch here, then eat dinner at work. Which, speaking of dinner, I'm got to dinner for the next 2 days, maybe even 3, if I work on Sunday for long. Which of course tomorrow is the last week, or not the last week. I'm sorry, the last day of having a freaking 8.5-hour shift again. That's 3 in a row. Well, not 3 in a row, but 3 separate days. I'm having to work for 8.5 hours. Well, it's technically 8 because I get a lunch. Well, it's technically dinner at the time too, because it's 4 o'clock. Because that's 4 o'clock, that's dinner time. Dinner time is 4 o'clock. In my opinion, it's 4 o'clock. And to me, in my honest opinion right now, 2 days in a row I'm having dinner at work, which that kind of annoys me because I don't want to spend money on dinner, but unfortunately I'm gonna have to do it, whether I like it or not. Well, since I had McDonald's for dinner last time, I'm gonna have Jersey Mike's again. Listen, I know there's other place, for me to go to, I would love to have Alfredo's, but at the same time I don't. Same with Popeyes, because if I want Popeyes, then that's kind of far of a walk as well. It is, because I have to go to. Here's the thing, I have to go over to because it's like me walking from home to work. It's like that, but just shorter. But I don't want to do that. Because since Popeyes just dropped their tenders meal, which I believe it's 4 tenders. I think it's 4 tenders and a side. I think, which I think it's 4 tenders, a side, and a drink for $10, and that's not a lot of food. That's not really a lot of food. 4 tenders like that, that's not really a lot of food. But unless if you're Nick Avocado, it's not. But to me, it's not either. Actually, no. I'm sorry. For me, it's enough food to last for a while if you're eating too slow. Well, I don't know.
The 2-0, and that's up and away. Sanchez with 8 total walks over the last 2 starts combined, to go along with 17 strikeouts. It's really a lot of what that does is add up to a lot of pitches. 3-0, and that's in there for strike call. (6-2) Phillies in the 4th.
Excuse me?
Sanchez with the pitch. Ground ball hit to third. Big high hop for Stott. He's got it. And a strong throw over to first. That'll retire Nunez. 1 run in the inning on the home run by Andrew Pinckney. His first big league hit. That's a homer. 1 man left. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th. It's 6-2 Philly.
Who the frick is he? Who in the world is Andrew Pinckney? Who's he, brother? Listen, we We need Sanchez to go deep. Like, stop making him throw a lot of pitches. Like, we literally used like almost like our entire bullpen last freaking yesterday. Or no, I think the only people that are available right now is probably just Kirkering. Well, because we didn't use him yesterday. I think like I say the only people that are available are Kirkering, Sugar, and Rayleigh. Maybe they're on. I don't know. But what if it's a close game? Like because like big because like what gives? I'm gonna let these dogs in. I'll be right back.
That annoying sound is probably nothing, right? That's how expensive repairs start. John Crook here. In baseball, ignore the signs and you will pay for it. Same thing with your car, because breakdowns don't wait until you're ready. That's why there's Car Shield. They can help cover the cost of expensive repairs. When something goes wrong, you've got a plan.
Don't get caught looking. Get a free quote today at carshield.com. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
If you've had a major life event, you may qualify for health coverage through Get Covered New Jersey. 8 in 10 enrollees receive financial help, and all plans include essential benefits. Get Covered New Jersey is here to help you find quality plans that fit your life. Visit getcovered.nj.gov.
The Rev fourth inning is brought to you by Toyota. Check out Toyota.com and visit your local tri-state Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go Phils. Phillies leading at 6-2. Here's Kyle Schwarber. Leading off against Miles Michaelis. First pitch is in there for a called strike. Schwarber 0 for 2 today. And that puts him at 0 for his last 20. Coming into this at-bat, Michaelis stood on the mound. The pitch swung on, ripped to right. That ends the over. It's a base hit. Cruz over to Pickett. Kyle Schwarber will settle for the single. He will take it. And that puts an end to the over. And maybe it's a start for Kyle. You got to hope. I got to tell you, though, they talk about it all the time. We were going in to talk to the skipper, and Kyle was up to all kinds of hijinks in there, playing around, messing around with his teammates and whatever. You just don't know that he's 0 for his last 20.
Yeah.
It's the same guy every day.
Should be. That's the way it's supposed to go, and
it's Turner who takes down low.
That's the way he goes about it. He knows he's going to come out of it.
1 ball to no strikes, the pitch. And that one is, as Larry likes to say,
low, 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 low.
But I mean, if a guy is struggling and everybody goes through it, all these ball players go through it, and if you kind of mope around, you got that hangdog look. It's a drain on the energy, is it not? Here's a ground ball to short. Abrams has it, feeds second for 1, and a rocket thrown to first by Nunez for the double play.
Brother.
Yeah. But if he is 0 for his last 20 and he's still bouncing around the clubhouse and
yeah,
feels good, makes a big difference, right?
Big time.
Here comes Harper.
Harper has been aboard twice tonight, a walk and a double. And he swings, hits this one the other way.
That's going to be a base hit off the end of the bat. And Harper is aboard at first base. And he's on for the 3rd straight time against Michaelis.
That ball was not hit hard, but it was hit in the right spot.
Arise. Another RBI tonight. His first at-bat, doubled home a run. And the pitch. And that is down low. For ball 1. Arise with a home run last night. Don Madden was asked about Arise. Could he conceivably hit for more power in this ballpark, and he didn't even seem to want to go there at all. The pitch, and that is a called strike. I just said he's going to be himself, and he's going to hit balls all over the ballpark. Some will go, but it's not all of a sudden he's going to come to this park and become a 20 home run guy. Right. The pitch swung on, fouled away. So you'll see some home runs down the line and right, like we saw last night.
He's very animated up in that box, though, isn't he? Around the plate.
Sure is. One ball, two strikes. Michaelis with a pitch. Ground ball foul.
To swing the bat. That pitch. I don't know if anybody else could have hit that pitch the way he did.
Just the bat to ball skills alone.
Yeah.
1-2 the pitch, and an ephus missed inside with it.
Curveball at 65. I think we can go with ephus on that.
Right?
Wow.
Yeah.
Two balls, two strikes. And the pitch. Swung on, hit well, center field straight away. Young going back into his left. Drifting near the track. He'll make the catch. As a rise, gave it a pretty good ride, but it's out number 3. No runs, 2 hits, 1 left. For the first time tonight, the Phillies do not score. We'll go to the 5th. It's 6-2 Phillies.
Mother. Ooh. Hi, Nico. Come on. No.
On Friday, August 21st, when the Phils take on the Cardinals at 6:40. Visit Phillies.com for tickets now.
Score big on authentic gear at MLBshop.com. From official jerseys and memorabilia to hats and hoodies, we've got the season covered. Visit MLBshop.com/Phillies, the official source for your Phillies gear.
Number 9 hitter, Keibert Ruiz will lead off for the Nationals in the 5th inning. 6-2, Phillies lead it. And the first pitch from Sanchez is over for a called strike. 71 pitches now for Sanchez as he starts this 5th inning.
What?
The windup and the 0-1. And that's down low. If Sanchez should win tonight, he's in position to do that if he gets through 5. It would be his 15th win of the season. Wind up. 1-1. And that's inside. He would be the first Phillies pitcher to win 15 games through 116 team games since Roy Halladay in 2011.
Back.
2 balls and a strike. And the pitch. And that's down low. If you like to do it by the date, August the 6th, he would be the first Philly to win 15 games on or before August 6th since Steve Carlton in 1982.
Damn.
Wow. 3-1. And that one's in for a strike. Ruiz was tossing away the bat. So he'll stick around, see another pitch. Nationals get their bullpen going. Here's the line by Sanchez, the 3-2 on the way, and he missed low hit inside. That might have had a shot at being a strike. You really want to challenge that, but JT not going for the borderline challenge. And another walk. Sanchez, just the first one tonight. He's also hit a batter and given up the homer. A lot of traffic on the bases tonight. Pitch. Cruz swings, fouls it away. He is, however, facing the team with the highest scoring offense in baseball. There might be a few guys down from that. A couple of big pieces gone. Yeah. 0-1. And that's a strike call. I mean, in the span of, well, Meade was traded 2 weeks ago? A week? 10 days ago?
Yeah, 10 days, right.
So, in 10 days, they've lost Meade, Garcia, and Wood.
Yeah. That's some lumber.
0-2 to count. And the pitch. It's inside. I mean, honestly, from the Phillies' perspective, that would be like saying in the last 10 days you've lost Schwarber, Harper, and Turner. It would be pretty similar to that.
Yeah.
The 1-2. And it's down low. Of course, two of them they traded away of their own accord. I mean, they didn't have to do that. You know, there was one injury. Two balls, two strikes. And a pitch. Swing with a miss. He got it. And Cruz down on strikes for the second time.
There you go.
Andres Chaparro.
Strikeout number 5. Christopher.
Chaparro, a couple of groundouts tonight. One of them for a double play and pitch. Swung on and missed. Oh, 1-1. Here's the pitch. Bounces in there. I mean, the command is just not where it was early in the season for Sanchez. Right-hander warming for the Nats. Miles Michaelis has allowed 12 hits in 4 innings.
Dang.
The pitch. Down low. The Phillies have 12 hits in 4 innings. It's pretty remarkable, really. Two and one to count. The pitch. Swinging the ground ball up the middle, laying out. Arise can't get it. It's off his glove. Deflects to the left. And that'll likely be a base hit for Chaparro. Put 2 aboard, and stopping at second was Ruiz.
Christ.
11 times this year in baseball, a team has had 12 or more hits in the first 4 innings of a game, and the Phillies have done it for the 3rd time this year, actually.
Man.
Now JT pops out from behind the plate.
I believe that's Max Kranick, right-hander out there in the pen for
Who in the world?
the Nats. It is.
Who in the world?
Brady housed the batter. Here's the pitch, and it bounces in front of the plate. First pitch changeup. That pitch is all over the place right now.
And that one's 85. He's thrown a number of them recently to 89, which I think is a little too hard when he's throwing 94, 95.
1-0 the count. Turner over the hole, in a step, and double play depth. The pitch fouled away the other side. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike to House. One and one. Sanchez. 2 looks back to second base. And the pitch. He missed down in sinker.
Oh my God.
The sinker into right. He's such a huge pitch for Christopher.
Yep.
He's able to land that for a strike on the inside corner. So many players, right-handed hitters, just don't even bother swinging at it much of the time.
That's when he has his best games, is when he's able to command that. But a little bit more of a struggle tonight.
2-1. And that's low.
Bro.
And it's 3-1.
Next pitch will be number 90.
Jesus.
Sanchez here in the 5th inning, kind of was hoping for him to get deep in this game.
So do I. But like.
3-1 count. Here's the pitch. It's outside. It's ball 4.
Brother. We need a double play.
House drawing the walk.
Another
The
walk.
base is now loaded, and C.J. Abrams coming up representing the tying run.
Bro, we do not want that. Anything but that.
Cotham is going to take a jog out the mound, talk with Sanchez. And yes, they wanted the link from Sanchez, which they're not really going to get tonight. At this juncture, they're going to be lucky to get 5. Automatically said they thought they would be fine out of the bullpen tonight,
but
unless things went haywire, they'd still be fine tonight. But his worry would be they might not be tomorrow. Once you start adding all these up in a row, the Phillies had Luzardo a couple of nights ago go 8 innings, so that was a nice respite for everybody. But they're likely only without 1 reliever tonight. That would be Caleb Killian. Needless to say, though, this is a pretty big spot in the game.
Yeah.
But the base is full, and C.J. Abrams up here in the 5th inning. Phillies at double play depth.
We needed
Middle
the
infield. Here's the pitch to Abrams. And it's up high, below 1. He tried a slider to start it off.
Oh my God. What is wrong with Sanchez?
Sanchez had to get out of 2 different bases loaded jams in his last start.
Well, he needs to get out of this one.
1-0. Swing and a miss.
Well, he needs to get out of this one before it gets haywire. Christ. Please get out of this inning.
In his last start, it was a scoreless game the first time and a 1-0 game the second time. Here he's got a little more cushion as the pitch is in for a strike. Is it 6-2 Phillies? It's Kirkering.
Yeah, Kirkering.
First up. 1-1. Sanchez is ready. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball. Weekly hit second base. Arise in to get it. He'll throw to first. And Sanchez.
Thank you.
Into and out of trouble here in the fifth. 97 pitches in 5 innings tonight for Sanchez, but he survives and sends us to the bottom of the fifth at 6-2 Phillies. Pitch. It's in there for a called strike. So he's giving up a hit like 1 every 6 pitches?
Around there.
1-1. Swing and a miss. That was right down the middle. 91-mile-an-hour fastball. Paul Marsh and Rebuto do up here. And Max Craddock warmed and ready in the pen. The 1-2. And it's a breaking ball down and away. Every Phillies starter with a hit so far. 2-2 pitch. And Bohm hits a bouncer to short. Letter high bounce for Abrams, who's got it. And throw out Bohm. There's one gone. Bring up the left fielder Brandon Marsh. Kirkering continues to throw for the Phillies, so he's going to get the 6th inning. That'll be it for Sanchez. Here's the pitch to Marsh. Swung on, fouled away. It'll be 5 innings and 2 runs on 6 hits for Christopher Sanchez tonight.
And it wasn't like the pitch count. It wasn't like he walked 2 in his last inning and hit a batter in the 4th, but just a lot of deep counts.
Pitch swing and a bouncer foul. Yeah, he was not sharp. But said earlier 97 pitches. He'll end up officially with 98 pitches on the night.
56 strikes. 42 balls.
And 2 up and in. But Luzardo was at 98 the other night. That was an 8 scoreless innings. Right. It's not always just the sheer number of pitches. It's how you get there.
Yep.
1-2. Swung on, line towards center. Coming in is Young. He'll lay out, and he makes the catch. Boy, Jacob Young, he can reel him in. That was a great catch by the Nats center fielder. Low line drive, sinking, and he comes in, lays the glove down on the grass, and makes the grab.
Man, he always seemed to be in the right place, too. Close enough.
Close enough. Brings up JT Realmuto. He's 2 for 2 tonight with a single, a double, couple of runs scored. He's driven 1 in. And he takes outside for ball, and Ruiz is going to challenge. This is so far outside. It's a ridiculous challenge. And they're going to lose their second challenge of the night.
We will. Bye-bye.
Face. It's like he just made a face, squinting his eyes, and wishing he hadn't done that. Probably that's their first challenge loss. He did get that other one that just nicked the corner. Right? The pitch swung on and fouled back. One ball, one strike. Michaelis with the pitch. Breaking ball, and that's a strike on the inside corner. Don't do it, JT. Started to raise his hand to challenge.
He's shaking his head, but looked like a pretty good pitch.
Michaelis with his windup and his 1-2. And it's in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And it would appear the Nats are just trying to squeeze every out they can out of Michaelis, having already given up 6 runs. The windup in the 2-2. JT rips it, but it's caught at third by House. And that will end things here in the 5th. Phillies go 1-2-3 for the first time tonight. We'll head to the 6th inning. It's the Phillies 6 and the Nationals 2.
Almost had it.
You didn't almost have it. You might not be good at catching foul balls, but with SeatGeek's Deal Score, you can get the best deals on the best seats.
Okay, this one's all me.
SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of the Philadelphia Phillies. Be good at MLB seats with SeatGeek.
Catch the Phils when they take on the Marlins Monday, August 17th and Tuesday, August 18th, both at 6:40, and Wednesday, August 19th at 6:05. Way back there. Snag tickets now at Phillies.com.
Chick-fil-A night of the game, August 6, 2011. Cole Hamels pitches a complete game, leading the Phillies to a 2-1 victory over the San Francisco Giants. This victory extends the Phillies' winning streak to 9 games. It's something we could use as a 9-game winning streak to figure out that number 5 spot.
I wouldn't hate it. Speaking of the Giants, Mike Krukow announced he's retiring at the end of the season. No concerns getting to be what they are for Krukow, and one of the greats of our industry for sure, hanging him up at the end of the season. Ryan Kirkering takes over on the mound, and his first pitch to a pinch hitter, Dalen Lyle, is over at the knees for a called strike. 0-1.
Who?
Your one-time roommate, huh?
One time back in 1976.
0-1 pitch. Down low. What were the circumstances there? Like, Ruby's on the road, or?
It was, he went, I don't know if you remember Dave Oliver, who was a coach for the Rangers. We came up, Ollie and I came up together.
On one pitch, swing and a miss.
To the minor leagues, and then after the season, he said, why don't you come down? We're going to get a place down in Pismo or Shell Beach. So went down there and stayed with him for the winter. Krukow was one of his roommates, and that's where I met him. Lived with him that winter.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the pitch, and that's inside. And then, of course, he ends up forming a long-term pairing and partnership on the air with a former teammate of yours.
Yep, Dwayne Kuiper. We just mentioned in our
2-2 pitch, and it's fouled back.
First full year in A-ball, 1972, there was 5 guys on that team I could name. I think there was one other, but 5 of us I know for a fact that played in the big leagues that also became broadcasters after they finished playing.
2-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss. I bet you couldn't get a word in edgewise on that bus, huh? Everybody just talk.
That's Kuiper mostly. Eckersley, Kuiper, Jeff Newman, Rick Manning, myself. Seems like there was maybe Dennis Kinney. I don't know if he broadcasted ever, though.
Here's Jacob Young. Young takes the called strike. Won the count, the pitch swung on and fouled off. Kirkering, his 48th appearance. He pitched in last night's game, and he's pitched now in 3 of the 4 games of this series. And he's pitched in 4 of the last 5 games total. Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, and now Thursday. So he's been busy. 0-2. And it's swung on, hit in the air, right field. Harper back into his right on the run. It's going to be over his head. It's going to bang off the fence, and it's going to split the outfielders coming back towards the infield. Young is around second. He's headed to third. He'll be there with a stand.
How?
As both Harper and Crawford were side by side, nearing the warning track when that ball hit off the base of the wall and shot right between the 2 of them.
Wow. That could not happen.
So it'll be a triple for Young, his 3rd. And it'll bring up Nasim Nunez.
He's got some speed, too.
It would have been inside the park home run.
And the first pitch to Nunez misses down low. Phillies conceding the run if Nunez puts the bat on the ball up the middle.
The pitch swung on, fouled away.
One to count. (6-2), Phillies leading it in the 6th. A pitch, and it's out. outside. 2-1. Phillies bullpen last night had trouble trying to throw strikes consistently. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss.
Yeah, there were some issues there.
I mean, obviously it was at its peak in the extra innings, but even some of the earlier pitchers, Tim Meza was a 50-50 strike thrower in his outing. Jonathan Bolin was pretty similar, 15 pitches, 8 strikes, 7 balls. Two and two the count. And a pitch. Swung on, fouled away. The Phillies needed 136 pitches last night just from the bullpen to get through the game. 77 strikes and 59 balls.
That is
2-2. Yeah, well,
not good.
Nope.
That's one way to phrase it.
Yeah. Or bad.
Another. Count is full now on Nunez. And the pitch. Swung on, fouled back. Mets beat Cleveland today, 13-6.
Hey.
Have you seen the new Selly from the left-hander Jeffrey Young?
Yeah.
Bet you love that.
We're going to see him on Dancing with the Stars.
3-2. It's up high. This guy has been in baseball for a long time.
Yeah. 12 years.
And he may not have a long career ahead of him. So if he can capitalize and make bank on Dancing with the Stars, well,
yeah,
this could be his showcase. Well, Kirkering walks Nunez. And here comes Caleb Cotham. Here we go. Keibert Ruiz is about to come to the plate. But, you know, I mean, you're a pitcher. And, or were a pitcher, I should say. Hitters do celebrations all the time.
Yeah.
If we allow that, why can't a pitcher do one, right? I mean, you just mentioned Dennis Eckersley. He used to point at guys and say, go sit down.
After he struck him out.
Right.
And then he would point to the guy on deck, say, you're next, and point to him and tell him to get to the plate.
Right.
He was one of a kind. He pretty much could back it up, though. But yeah, I mean, with the home runs and all the animation and players going around the bases and doing some of their crazy stuff, I got
pitcher's day has
problem with the pitcher doing.
Here's Keibert Ruiz.
Nolan Ryan had other ways of addressing it.
You know, we all have our styles. Runners on the corners, one out. Kirkering delivers, and the pitch is outside, ball one. This is with a fastball. The Phillies have left-hander Tim Meza up in their bullpen. Ruiz has been on twice tonight, making 3 times as he lines this one up the alley in left center. It'll be cutting the gap deep in the game by Crawford, not before Nunez takes third base. Ruiz is on with a single. And there are runners on the corners, and it's now 6-3. The run is coming up.
Brother, can we get a double play? Like, that's why Sanchez should have went deep.
Getting loose in case they go to any of their lefty pitch hitters to face Kirkering.
I think double play, get that in your head.
Yes, please.
Here's Dylan Cruz in the pitch, swinging a bouncer towards third. It's foul. Cruz, who really does run well, may not be easy to double up. Second inning in a row, the Nats have had the tying run of the plate. 0-1 pitch. And it's down and in. Kirkering struck out David Lyle, the pinch hitter, to start the inning. Since then, a triple, a walk, and a single. His 1-1 swing and a foul tip. And that got a piece of JT. Scott Barry will give him a break for a minute. Not a good place to get hit. One ball and 2 strikes. The count. Here's the pitch. Cruz swings and misses. He struck him out. Cruz with a hat trick tonight. He struck out for the 3rd time. And now Chaparro coming up. He'll stay with the righty-righty matchup in Chaparro. And we'll pause for station identification here on the Phillies Radio Network. Want to know the count. Chaparro is 1 for 3 tonight on a pop. And the pitch. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
Yes, sir.
They say down at first base. Count even, a ball and a strike. Kirkering is ready. Here's the pitch. Swinging a grounder foul into the dugout. Over on the 3rd base side. Kirkering gets ahead of the count. 1 ball and 2 strikes. He's ready. Chaparro waits the pitch. Way outside with that sweeper. And the Nats first baseman lays off. He and Abimelec Ortiz sharing first now. Basically platooning. 2-2. Check swing again. The pitch is outside on a breaking ball. Well, if you're willing to throw it 1-2, you're willing to throw it 2-2. Are you going to throw it again 3-2?
Yeah, but probably got to like throw it for a strike.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Runner at first will be off. There he goes. The pitch swung on him.
Yes, sir.
He struck him out. He did go back to the breaking ball again. And Chaparro chasing. He becomes the 3rd strikeout in the inning for Kirkering. 1 run, 2 hits, 2 left. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. It's 6-3 Philly.
Are we, bro? Like, can we please not blow a lead? I have a nice and cozy bed.
Nats last year. Two and one to count. And the pitch. And that's in there for a strike call on the outside corner. 3-2 record, a 3.65 ERA. Former Pirate. Two balls, two strikes. And the pitch swung on, line towards center field. That'll be a base hit. Young racing over to his left, trying to cut it. He does. Stott trying for second. The throw is not in time. Another double for Bryson Stott. All right. For the Phillies, it's their 8th double of the night. Stott, the first to get a pair of them. Phillies must turn this into, yes, a return run after that run given up in the top half. And we'll see if they can execute. They've got House in on the cut of the grass at third base, tight to the line. And the pitch to Crawford. He bunts towards third. House lets it go foul. Actually never got to him. He didn't even have to make a choice. 13 hits now for the Phillies. Max Kranick, who was born in Scranton, PA. Went to Valley View High School. 0-1 the pitch, and it's inside for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. Kranick was an 11th round pick out of high school, 2016. As he'll turn and look back at second base, did not debut in the majors until 2021. With the Pirates. This year, 6 appearances for the Nats, and with a little rough. 6 runs in 5 2/3. The 1-1. He shows bunt again. It's down low. 2-1.
Yeah, giving up 6 hits in those 5 2/3 to go along with 4 walks. A lot of base runners.
2 balls, 1 strike. Outfield shaded the other way. Crawford 1 for 2 tonight. Here's the pitch. And he bunts towards third. House has to field it. His throw to first is in time. Boy, it's close. Paco Figueroa actually threw his hands out to indicate safe, which he doesn't do a whole lot of. But we'll see if the Phillies see it's worth the challenge. They do not. And so it'll go as a sacrifice. Good play by Brady House, and a good bunt by Crawford, because obviously he's got a lot of speed, and there's a tendency for those speed guys to try to get on base too.
Yeah, I think it was a high bunt, kind of pushed him back, so he didn't get a real good jump out of the box.
There's Schwarber. Snapped his 0 for his last time up as he's signaled to right. Here he swings and misses.
Thank the Lord.
And it's 0-1. That ended an 0 for 20 spell. Now we'll see if he can end his home run drought. That would be nice. 67
Yes, it was.
plate appearances.
Here's what I'm sorry.
0-1 the count. Kranick with a pitch. Swung on, fouled back. Looked like last night he certainly had some pitches, just could not square it up.
That he did.
And here he's quickly down the count, 0-2. 6-3, Phillies lead, bottom of the 6th. The stretch by Kranick. And the pitch. Swung on, line pass. Nunez, it's in the right for a base hit. Out of the reach of the drawn-in infielder, and Stott will score. And Kyle Schwarber with a 2-hit game tonight gets that run back for the Phils at 7-3.
Got to feel good on that. He might have got in on it a little bit on the back. But with the infield in, able to get it just past Nunez.
That'll bring up Trey Turner, who's got a couple of hits tonight, is also grounded into a double play. And the pitch, Turner takes, it's up high. Big night tomorrow night, Larry.
Yeah,
You're excited about it?
Yes. Should be a lot of fun.
1-0 to count. And the pitch swung on, fouled away to the right side. Chase Utley will be inducted into the Wall of Fame prior to the game tomorrow night. Make sure you get here early, folks.
Okay. I will.
Well, I know you always do. 1-1 pitch, down and away. But I know that the ceremony is going to start right on time.
You didn't have to say that while I was taking a drink of water.
2-1. Swing and a high fly right field. And Cruz coming in, settling near the line. He'll make the catch. There's out number 2. They'll have that ready to go tomorrow night. So I don't want you to be late.
No.
I don't want anybody to be late. The ball game starts at 6:40 tomorrow. Or thereabouts.
Right on time. You know that.
2 outs. Here's Harper. And a pitch. Swung on, ripped hard, but diving Nunez has got it. The same Nunez lays out in the hole and makes the play on that scorched line drive by Harper. 1 run, 2 hits, 1 left. We'll go to the 7th. It's 7-3 Phillies.
Yay.
Time for the PGW game summary. Well, the Phils scored each of the 2 runs in the first, 1 in the second, 3 in the third. Take a 6-run lead. Gave up 1 in the second. Did Sanchez 1 in the fourth, and then Kirkland gave up 1 in the sixth. It's 7-3 going to the 7th inning. Jose Alvarado on the mound.
Brother.
PGW fuel in the future.
And as Brady House getting ready to bat, I think we're calling a pitch timer violation. Scott Berry is calling a timer violation, I believe, on the hitter Brady House, which Blake Butera doesn't like.
Huh? Oh.
Count 1-0. Well, Gonna say Alvarado couldn't use it. A free strike there. The pitch. And that's in there for a called strike. They get Alvarado right back on the horse, as they say, after a rough night last night, where he really struggled to throw strikes in the 10th inning. No balls, 2 strikes. Phillies leading 7-3. And the pitch. It's down low.
That zombie runner on and hit the first batter, and then back-to-back walks. Walking a run, and
I mean, you can almost see the tension from here just building.
But then after he walked one, and then he punched the next guy out on 3 pitches.
A swing and a miss, and he gets house.
Here he struck him out on 2 pitches.
And that's 4 straight outs recorded via the strikeout. Brings up C.J. Abrams. And Abrams' big swing, no contact. He's 0 for 3 tonight after his big night last night. Pair of strikeouts, including once in the 5th inning with the bases loaded. The 0-1, and it's outside. Braves lead the Marlins 2-0. They're in the 4th inning in a rain delay.
Brother.
Atlanta. One ball, 1 strike. Alvarado's pitch. It's down and away. I would hate to suffer that fate. 2 balls and a strike. The pitch. Popped up. Foul. Third base side. Stock going over. Nearing the dugout. And makes the catch right on the steps. And falls a step in, but never loses his balance. And Bryson Stott navigating the dugout railing. No problem.
Nobody there really to help him.
No.
Getting out of the way.
He was on his own.
Like, once you make the catch, it's okay for the opposing team to keep him from taking a header down the steps.
Here's Harry Ford.
There you go.
And the pitch. Ford takes
Go.
it high, ball 1. Ford is 1 for 3 tonight. The pitch. That's in there for a strike call. Alvarado, the shame before last night, he was really on a good roll.
Yeah.
He'd really been pitching well. 1. Foul away. But it makes the whole thing hard to manage, if you will. I mean, for a manager, pitching coach, trying to...
The inconsistency.
Stay right. Just kind of don't know what you're going to get.
And that's been true for most.
1-2, and it's hit high in the air to right center. It's shallow. Harper's over and calling for it. He's waiting, and he's got it. And Alvarado looks like a totally different pitcher tonight. Yeah. 1-2-3 frame here in the 7th, and we're going to the bottom.
Y'all might be finishing 3rd place. Where is our reaction? Oh, there we go.
That's out of play. Phillies have one more meeting with the Nationals. That is at Nationals Park, and with a little quirk of the schedule, it's a 2-game series.
That's it? Really?
Here's the pitch. Bounces up there. It's in September. Coupled in with a trip to New York, I believe. Yes. Part of a National League East swing for the Phils late in the season. 2-2. Upstairs. 3-2 to count on a rise. Jonathan Bolden warming up for the Phils.
Right.
7-3 ball game. Phillies lead it. And Kranick with a pitch. Rise swings, loops it into left, goes a base hit. Well, he doesn't walk much, doesn't strike out much. He sure hits much. Yeah. And a leadoff single here. I think Chase Sugar is now going to get up. It would be real nice for the Phils, I think, if they could get a few more runs on the board and maybe give the big guns a break. Have them rested and ready for the weekend series. That would be nice. Home 1 for 3. The pitch. Swinging a double play ball hit to short.
Wow.
Abrams to Nunez on the first. 6-4-3. As Bohm grounds into the double play. 2 outs, bases clear.
Did we really need that?
No stranger to that one.
Nope.
Just I'll bring up Brandon Marsh. Marsh tonight is 1 for 3. Might have had a couple of hits, if not for a great catch by Jacob Young. First pitch is over at the knees for a called strike. It's now 16 double plays grounded into for Alec Bohm. The pitch. Marsh swings and lines one towards center. That is a base hit. It wasn't hit all that hard, but put it in the right spot. He'll take it. And it'll bring up JT Realmuto, who's going for his 3rd hit of the day. He too could had 3 hits. He scorched his last time up, scorched a line drive that was caught by Brady House. House back and stepping a dive off the line at third base. The pitch is up high for a ball. Weekend series features some veteran pitching for the Jays. They got Jose Soriano this week from the Angels.
Who the frick were he?
Right after they had dealt away Kevin Gausman.
Yeah.
To the Cubs. The pitch, and that's up high. In fact, the Cubs today, were they not playing Toronto in is that a makeup game, I believe? They'd actually toyed with the idea of having Gausman pitch that game against Toronto, or against Toronto, and Gausman sort of begged off. He said, "I'd really prefer to wait and miss them." The pitch is in for a called strike. He said, "There's a lot going on anyways, and that might just be too much for me to have to face my old team in the first start."
Yeah, Cubs beat the Blue Jays in 11 today, 3-2.
2-1 on JT. And the pitch. Swing and a foul back. 2-2 to count. So Soriano will start tomorrow against Zach Wheeler. Soriano had a really good first half. For an Angels club that was pretty terrible. And then on Saturday, a 6:05 start, Max Scherzer will go up against Aaron Nola. And Not exactly vintage 2018 Scherzer Nola.
No.
Showdown. Nola with a 5.55 ERA. Scherzer with a 7.92. The 2-2 pitch. Ground ball back towards the middle. It'll be backhanded by Nunez. Throws on the run to first. He got him. And the side's retired. No runs, couple of hits. One left after 7 complete. It's 7-3 Phillies.
Now, go in. We'll take it 10, shall we? All right.
Wild, Young, and Nunez are due up. This bottom of the order has been on a lot tonight. For the Nats, so one pitch. That's up and away. Jacob Young is 2 for 2. He's been hit by a pitch. He's waiting on that. Here's a 1-1. And it's fouled back into the screen. Nunez, who walked. And Ruiz at the bottom. He's 2 for 2 with a walk. One ball and 2 strikes. And the pitch. Miles swings, lifts it to the left. Marsh over to his left. He's waiting, and he's got it. One down. And Young will be called back. It'll be Zaytana. The pinch hit here in the 8th inning. The pitch. And that is in there for a called strike. Tana's a 236 hitter, but a 308 average coming off the bench as a pinch hitter. Left-hand batter, the pitch. Check swing. And that changeup is they'll appeal at third base. He did go around. To say you could appeal, that would have been a strike. balls, 2 strikes. And Boland's pitch, swing and a miss. Coming off that changeup, back up and in with a fastball that is likely a strike, but Teta can't catch up to it. And he's gone on strikes. And that's now 7 in a row retired by the Phillies bullpen. Nice. Since the RBI single by Ruiz against Kirker. Here's Nasim Nunez. And the pitch swung on, fouled away, left side out of play. Phillies have 16 hits in the game tonight. That's 1 shy of matching their season high.
Damn.
Something they've already done 3 times this year.
Damn.
And it may not surprise you to learn the last time they did it was against the Nationals.
Oh, wow.
The 0-1. That's in for a strike.
It looks like we're going to bounce back win here.
0-2. Boland nods yes. He's ready. And the pitch. Swinging a ground ball to short. Turner charges, gloves it on the backhand, off balance throw. But the long arm of Alec Bohm pulls it in. And it's a ground out for the speedy Nunez. And a 1-2-3 inning for Jonathan Boland. We'll head to the bottom of the 8th. Here in South Philly, Phillies lead it 7-3.
Looks like the Phillies are about to win. Well, not yet, because the game's not over just yet. And of course, we're 8.5 games behind the frickin' Braves. Jesus. Well, we need to stop frickin' losing. Yeah, but that's the only other problem. Every time we win, the Braves just keep winning games.
Bottom half of the 8th inning, and the Phillies with a 7-3 lead. Now field changes after they brought on the pinch hitter Jose Tena. He'll take over in left field. Dalen Lyle moves from left field to right field. Dylan Cruz moves from right field to center field. Bryson Stott will lead off. New pitcher for Washington. That's veteran righty Trevor Williams. The first pitch to Stott is down and in. Stott 2 for 3 with a pair of doubles, a run batted in, and a run scored. 1-0 to count. Here's the pitch. Taken. It's a breaking ball, and it's down and in, 2-0. 4-run lead here for the Phils, despite out-hitting the Nats 16-8 with 2-0. And it's down low. Remember, the Phillies had 2 runners gunned down at home plate earlier tonight. Otherwise, this one would be a little more in hand. As it stands, Joan Duran is still going to warm up. 3-0. And Stott takes a look at ball 4. That's down low, and Ruiz wants to challenge it. And I do think it was low, so we'll get another ABS challenge here and make sure. and it is down low.
Hey. Oh my God! Like,
Really nice there.
oh my God!
That was in honor of Flow Rider.
Yeah. And Bob Stumpo.
Exactly.
I personally requested that you sing a little Flow Rider this week.
Yeah, I've got a few more of those too. A few more requests.
Here's Justin Crawford. He takes a strike. For the same thing?
Yes.
Got some other requests?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Give the people what they want, Larry. Play the hits, as they say. 0-1. Williams sets above the belt. And he's pitched to Crawford. Swing and a miss. Justin Crawford, an RBI base hit in the second. Put down a sacrifice bunt into sixth. Now the ball gets away on the throwback to the mound. Stott a little late in recognizing it. Abrams goes to track it down and shallow left field, and Stott stays put at first. Still rain delayed in Atlanta. That would be a fun night for Murph. 2-0, top of the fourth inning, still there. No balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Crawford waves and misses at a fastball. A foot off the plate. Padres in Arizona not yet underway. Still another hour before that one gets going. White Sox lead the Red Sox 5-3. Bottom of the fourth inning in Boston. Scores brought to you by Oliver Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. 55 years of family-owned service you can trust. Here's Schwarber. And a pitch. It's way outside. Schwarber 2 for 4 tonight. He ended his 0 for 20 drought with a base hit in the 4th. And then drove in a run with a single in the 6th. 1-0. The pitch. Swing and a ground ball foul. Pass first. 1 ball and 1 strike. A stretch by Williams in the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Trevor Williams, who's been a starter quite a bit of time in his career, just came back in the bullpen for the Nats. Next pitch, swing and a miss. Slow breaking ball at 79 miles an hour. And so Schwarber strikes out for the second time tonight. He's 2 for 5. And it'll bring up Trey Turner. Pitch. And it's down and away. So after the leadoff walk to Stott, 2 straight strikeouts for Williams. He also struck out a couple of batters in a scoreless inning on Tuesday night.
I like it too. 6 guys in this lineup, each with at least 2 hits.
Roll over to first, and Stott is back with a dive.
I can't say with exactly 2 hits. Nobody has 3.
Williams, the 1-0. And that's in for a strike to Turner. 1 ball, 1 strike. The stretch and a pitch. Swing and a miss.
The sweeper is kind of like the roundhouse high school curveball. Slower and slowest.
The pitch. Ground ball hit on towards second. Nunez has it. They'll throw it to first. Well, 79 miles an hour by comparison is blistering given what Tom Cosgrove was chucking up there. True. Phillies don't score here in the 8th. And we'll go to the ninth. Joe Ron looks to finish it off. Phillies lead the Nationals 7-3. Phillies make the change defensively again in the outfield. This time it's Brian De La Cruz who takes over in right field for Bryce Harper. Some lightning off to our left. The pitch swung on, line towards right. A late break for De La Cruz, but he gets in, makes the sliding catch, tears up some turf in the process. The ball will find you. Exactly right. Repair your divot, De La. That'll bring up Dylan Cruz. Last night, the Phillies, or 2 nights ago, they did the same with Derek Hill replacing Harper, which is definitely a defensive upgrade. It was a swing and a ground ball foul, but the Phillies, I guess, electing to maybe not push the envelope with Hill. They thought he would be available tonight. He passed all of their concussion protocols and checks. He said he felt okay. 0-1 to Cruz, the pitch. It's down low. But if the Nats were to somehow come back in this one, just kind of big bolt of lightning just past the Fanavision sign up to the left, we'll be fine. 1-1 pitch. Fouled off. Nothing like cuddling up with your loved one and listening to Greg Murphy do Phillies playback during a nice rainstorm. Right? How romantic. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it's outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. I was going to say, if they did happen to rally and tie this game, it would be Harper's spot leading off the bottom of the ninth. Just so you know, here's a swing and a miss. And Duran aiming to make that not matter as Cruz strikes out. And with that, it'll lead the Nats to their final out. There's Andres Chaparro coming up now. He'll be called back. Abimelec Ortiz will bat for him. And the first pitch to Ortiz swung on and fouled off. Phillies to go to 9-3 against the Nats with 2 more to go later in September. Down in D.C.
Just 2?
Yep. Please do not ask me why.
Only because you said please.
0-2. Or 0-1 pitch, it's up high. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Phillies got 6 runs in the first 3 innings tonight off Miles Michaelis. Next pitch from Duran, a splitter down low. And haven't been threatened too much. Single runs for the Nats in the 2nd, the 4th, and the 6th. Duran ready. The step, the kick, and the pitch. Swing and a miss.
Ooh, sir.
Nats had loaded the bases in the 5th inning, brought the tying run up. C.J. Abrams in the 5th inning, but Christopher Sanchez bared down, struck him out, got the ground out from Harry Ford. That was the big moment of this one, when the Nats were trying to get back in it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Duran ready. Ortiz waits. The windup and a pitch. Swinging a foul back. 101 on that offering. We'll try it again.
Getting it up there pretty good.
Duran to the back of the mound, picks up the rosin bag. And now he's got the ball back in his glove. 2 balls, 2 strikes. He's ready. Here's the pitch. It's outside. Off speed, missed badly with it. And Duran wants a new baseball. JT is given a baseball by Scott Berry. He kind of looked like he was wiping the smudge off and then gave it back to him. He didn't like it. And now Scott Berry is asking for a fresh load of baseballs for the ball bag, and they're going to give a new one to Duran.
The balls just sit down there and get wet.
Yeah.
Humidity.
3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 9th inning. Duran kicks and delivers in the pitch. Hit in the air, center field. Crawford in 2 steps and waiting. He makes the
Yes,
catch.
sir.
The ball game is over.
Bye-bye.
Phillies win the series with the Nationals. They take 3 out of 4. The Phillies with 16 hits on the night. Everybody on the offense getting in on the act, and the Phillies roll to a 7-3 win over the Nationals.
Well, they did it all tonight. They got the pitching from Sanchez, although he didn't go as deep as they were hoping, but the bullpen came in and did a great job using 4 relievers to close it out. All doing a great job, and the offense came to play today. A lot of doubles, extra base hits, a lot of base hits all around, and just a good ball game for the Phils and win the series.
7-3 the final. Back with the totals and a recap for you right after this.
Yay. Well, that's the game. Oh. Yes, sir. Phillies win. I knew they were going to bounce back. I knew it. I knew that, you know, I knew they were gonna bounce back. I knew it. This is wait, so Sanchez get a win, right? Yes, sir. Look at his face. What? How about this?
Well, in Charlotte, North Carolina, with a couple of your former teammates, Greg Olson being one of them. How fun is that?
Oh, it's the best. We've been going on 5 years doing it now, and it's a convenient excuse for Greg and I to hang out and talk ball. And I got Greg's.
We're bringing Greg in.
Oh, Greg's here now. We're good to go.
Greg, wait.
My head coach. He's my head coach. Look at this guy.
You tell him what to do?
Sometimes I have to. It makes me feel a little uncomfortable. Most of the time I ask him, like, are you good with this? It's hard to tell him what to do.
But I've seen some of the footage, and he takes it very seriously.
Oh, he's very serious. We actually got some of our boys. So Luke, so 2 of these are my sons. 2 of these are other boys that have played. There's about 5 other boys from our school back home in Charlotte that are on their way. They either get here tonight or tomorrow. But the amount of people back home that love this guy and the impact that he's made on my family, our kids, the families around Charlotte, we could go on. We could do an entire broadcast on who this guy is, and it would have nothing to do with playing football.
Love all the jerseys and the shirts, and I heard you never cancel practice, but you had to cancel practice today?
Yeah, it would take like an act of God to cancel practice or Luke getting in the Hall of Fame. So Luke getting in the Hall of Fame, we canceled practice this morning so everyone could travel here, and I'm not happy about it, but if there's one guy that will cancel practice for, it's him.
Yeah, and I think Mike Tirico has a question for you.
Yeah, we are overrun with football analysts. Luke is going to do the games on Netflix. He's going to do the Eagle. So we got Luke, we got Olsen, we got Breeze, we got you.
The problem, though, is I went to the golf tournament, Greg's golf tournament down there this year. These guys, all they want to talk about is it's like high school football. That's it.
Chris, let's be honest. That's the only thing that's out there in the world right now is youth sports and how to run the front side of power.
There you go. I know. That's exactly what that conversation was like.
Question.
Oh, yes.
Oh, right. Yes.
I have him here, buddy.
That's right. That's right.
That's right. Hey, congratulations, Luke. We're so excited for you. Excited to watch you debut on TV. All the best to you, man.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, football ball as Knight was carrying it inside the 35-yard line.
So it looks like the preseason is back, so to speak. Yep. Looks like the preseason is back. Yep, the Phillies win again. I can't afford hyenas. That is very hilarious. Is this new? Damn, 755.
Here we go. If Mario Lopez and Jennifer Lopez were low on Pez, they might go to a candy store.
But if they wanted breath-freshening mints that are, according to their slogan, curiously strong, they'd be buying a metal tin of what minty brand? Ashley.
Altoids.
I don't freaking know. I don't freaking know. I'm gonna have to let out this dog soon. You know what? I'm about to use that ice. That's in the freezer. I'm about to use ice that's in the deep freezer. So tired. Yeah. Yeah, I like that song. But yeah, what a good win by the Phillies. I knew they were gonna bounce back after that terrible loss last night. Oh, it was on 3? Oh, it was on 3, alright. But yeah, I knew they were gonna bounce back. I knew it. Let's go out the room. My bed looks nice. That's because I washed my sheets and blankets. I wanted to wash them today anyway. Yeah. You know, it just makes me happy that, you know, the Phillies need to bounce back win right there. And Sanchez getting his 15th win, though. Well, I mean, you know what? He didn't have his best start, but listen, as long as we gave him run support, you know, we gave him like 6 runs to, you know, give support, and it wasn't enough to win the game. And also, to be fair, you know, the freaking, I mean, here's the thing, like, the Nationals had plenty of chances. Because they had plenty of chances to score more runs than 3. But they didn't. So that's kind of their fault. So yeah, I mean that's like kind of their fault right there. You know, like it's their fault for not scoring more than 3 runs. So, you know, back to the Nationals that they were beforehand. And yeah, you know, the Nationals were so happy that they snapped their 7-game losing streak. But now the losing streak's back for you guys. It's not back for you guys. I'm just glad we won. And now we got Wheeler on the mound tomorrow against the Blue Jays, and finally we're going to wear City Connect uniforms again. Excuse me. Hi, Nico. We done. We done, Nico. Well, unfortunately, I have to work tomorrow. I have to work at 11 again. And then on Saturday, I work at 12. So I basically work. Yeah, so I basically work after Rob. So I work after Rob gets done. Yeah, but I get a long shift on top of that. Ugh. 7 hours and 45 minutes. Ugh. Which, again, I get 2 breaks. Well, because I get 2, because, you know, me and Matt, I can go on my first one at 2:30, and then I go on my last one at 5. But I don't know if I want to eat dinner, though. Do I want to eat dinner, though? At work? I mean, I don't know. Well, I mean, considering I get done at 7:45, I just may as well. But I know it's too early, but it doesn't... Well... I mean, to be fair, I do... well, I mean, to be fair, I do want to eat dinner at work on Saturday, because if I think about it... Well, because if I think about it... Yeah, because if I think about it, I get done at 7:45, and I don't want to eat late, so... Yeah, but that's the thing, because it's 2.5 hours after I get done eating lunch. Which, I don't know what I'm going to have for lunch. Maybe protein again? Well, to be fair, I want as much protein as I possibly can. And you know what? I think I want McDonald's on Saturday now. Because I'm about to have Jersey Mike's for lunch tomorrow. Or, no, I'm sorry, for dinner tomorrow. That's what I'm going to have for dinner tomorrow. Is Jersey Mike's. And I'm going to get their, I'm going to get their cheesesteak again. Which, why not? Because I love their cheesesteak. However, though, it's not as bad as Johnny Lawhawks, though. I do have a choice between those two anyway, still. I mean, to be fair, I do like Jersey Mike's cheesesteaks, too. But if I had to choose what I pick more, I think I'd go with Johnny Lawhawks. Well, because, because here's the thing. Here's the thing with Johnny Lawhawks. Because, their cheesesteak is really good. And, you get, like the plain bread, and it's not, like, all nasty and all. And, I mean, same with Jersey Mike's, but, Jersey Mike's is different than Johnny Lawhawks. So, I mean, to be fair, and I believe that Johnny Lawhawks is probably less expensive than... Oh, actually, no. I'm sorry. Jersey Mike's is actually less expensive than Johnny Lawhawks. But in like, my honest opinion, like, if, like, I had to choose which is better, I think I'll go with Johnny Lawhawks more than Jersey Mike's. But even though I have Jersey Mike's, more than Johnny Lawhawks anyway. And I have to refill this cup with ice. Well, I'm still going to drink out of this cup regardless. So for this cup, I'm going to use the ice that's in there. With this one, I'm going to take the ice that's in the deep freezer. I'm going to have to take it out anyway. Come on, Nico. I'm going to lay you guys off tonight. Otherwise, I'm about to drink out of this cup. Just want to know, not yet. Okay. Hey guys. Brother. You failed your 2-point conversion. Where's the dog? Yeet. Well, it looks like the preseason is back. Sort of. It's the Cardinals and the Panthers are playing in the Hall of Fame thing. And last time I checked, it was tied up at 14. Well, I wasn't planning to watch it anyway, though. Because I'm waiting for my Eagles. Hee 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 hee. I'm waiting for my Eagles. Hee hee. I'm waiting for my Eagles. Hee hee. To face against the Ravens. Battle of the Birds again. The off-front balls. Battle of the Birds. Hee hee. I gotta do one episode of 2.5 Men that I recorded.
Well.
Damn, 2-0. Oh no, not that one. That's it.
Second down. Right, and that's what you have to do. You have to have that list of young players that aren't making a lot of money, so you can pay these veteran stars.
Next pass is complete. As Reggie Virgil came back, kept his feet moving, so no forward progress, and he'll be marked down around the 47-yard line.
And Reggie Virgil is an important element of this. He was a 5th-round pick, so that's exactly what we're talking about. You've got to hit on some of those. He's not the fastest guy. He's 4.57, but when you watch him play, he plays fast. When he's out in space, he plays tough. He takes big hits. I've seen him take some unbelievable hits. Helmet gets ripped off, hangs onto the football. I think the people in Arizona are going to really like him.
6'3", just under 200 pounds. Tackle there, shot in the first down at the 41-yard line. It'll be 4th and about 5. Devontae Smith, the rookie out of Notre Dame. Comes up to play there. Going to mark with the 39, so it'll be fourth and a bit shorter. Now they jumped it back to the 41. Now it's in the right spot.
But here you go. Now we get a little bit of offensive coordinator and head coach. Always as offensive coordinator, you want to go for it on fourth down. Now you have the right to do it.
Money. Oh, word. Money. Aww. Wait, I thought he caught it.
Bounced out of his hands, and the Panthers will take over.
Okay,
it looked like he caught
That's
that.
it. I don't care. I love that call. Okay, yeah, double move on 4th and 5. That's spectacular.
Virgil had it for a second, got punched out at the very end here at the NFL Hall of Fame game presented by Novartis.
He didn't almost catch it, though. He almost caught it, though. What's going on here? Oh. Damn. You can stream Cozy TV on Hulu and Live TV. Okay. Yeah, yeah, Just begun. I don't wanna be this way. I don't wanna be so dead. Man. Oh, I think here's the finish. Hey, look, it's 10. Cool. Men. I win again. Yay. Oh, excuse me. Damn. What I get? Alright. What the hell? I'm gonna let these Dolphins do it anyway, because I'll have to get this done before I go. What the? Oh, that was too fast. Oh, it's for this one. nothing on me. Yeah. Yeah. I know I feel so weird. Why do I like this all so much, brother? I gotta get these dogs. I gotta get the OGs. scoring play here, man. Oh, God, that relief ain't gonna do nothing, brother. Yeah. Oh Lord. Oh my God. We got the flutter guy. God, that's hilarious. What episode was that? That was. I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. It reminds me of, you know, it reminds me of one of those actors. It reminds me of Reese, or whatever the frick his name is. I think, I don't know what his name is. Or, well, I do, but I just can't pronounce it well. It reminds me, I think it's Idris Elba? Whatever the frick his name is? I don't know his name. I don't. Or no. I do, but I just can't pronounce it. I think. What was that one episode? What was the? I want to know what episode. I want to know what episode that is. I need to look it up, brother. It was in season. It was in season 1. Damn. Let me. I just. That's not what I wanted. Not my life with the Walter Boys. What in the world? I gotta figure that out. Let me see. Season 1, episode 9. I need to find out of. I want to see the cast of the episode, brother. Let me see. It makes me curious now. Oh, Blue Mankuma. Oh. It's Blue Mankuma, which yes, he is still alive to this day. That's who. I don't know what else to say about that. I guess I was thinking of the wrong actor. Nika, hey, what are you doing under my bed? I guess I was looking for the wrong actor. I guess. Oh, hey, look, Talon's live. Cool. He's live. Cool. I'm gonna go under in the stream here. I may as well because there's nothing for me to do out. Alright, so oh, so I need to my low power more on. Oops. Oh, cool. Yeah, I did. Cool, but anyway, I'm gonna go in and the stream here. So I will see you guys tomorrow for stream of Friday. But it depends because I'm shopping tomorrow. So I think that there is possibly that I will be streaming late tomorrow and Saturday too. So I will see you guys tomorrow for straight for like a late stream Friday. And I will hopefully see you guys then. So oh shoot. So have a good rest of Thursday night. Yeah, that's why I'm spacing out. Come on, there we go. Thank you. Yep. Okay, why did it not work? Oh my god.